everybody! Welcome to Junimos. We're all doing well today. How are things? How's everyone doing? Having a good time. How have we all been doing? Happy St. Patrick's Day, Happy Paddy's Day, Láfeile Fáibre. I'm not feeling very patriotic other than how I look today currently, because I spent the whole day cleaning. I had a very uneventful St. Patrick's Day today. J-Money, welcome! I hope you're doing well today. Opal-chan, I don't want to go, Opal-chan, to work, Opal-chan! I'm so sorry, J-Money. I know the feeling, it's never fun having to go to work. Hopefully it's not too bad, not too busy. I know it's a Friday night, it's probably still gonna be busy. Oh my god, yeah. I would have liked to have gone out and done stuff today, but I was not bothered to make the commute to go visit people. So it's really all my fault today that I'm not going out and doing anything. Listen, public transport is a fucking night. I would have had to have walked. Oh my god, what distance is that? I need to actually check. And I would have had to have walked from one bus to another bus in order to get back to where my parents live, or all my other friends live. I don't know, hold on. I would have had to walk 3k. I would have had to have walked 3k just to get 2 buses earlier today, had I gone back home. And I wasn't bothered to do that. And possibly not have buses running properly. So that's why I am here today with you guys to make some more Junimos stuff and to just chill out. We're also going to be celebrating with Owlie a little bit later. We're going to do a little bit of a co-stream today. We're just going to be chatting while we both do our own little things. To celebrate Ellie's birthday. So when Ellie comes in, I want everyone in chat to wish Ellie a very happy birthday. But for now, we're just gonna continue on with our June. I embroidered the eyes. I will show you guys now in a second. I actually finished embroidering the eyes earlier, and it's looking hella cute. More Junimo-like than last week's stream, where it actually just looked like a slime. It's looking a bit more Junimo-esque. Looking very cute. Link, hello. I hope you're doing well today. Happy Paddy's Day. Yeah, I wasn't going to walk 3k to get 2 different buses during the midst of a parade earlier in order to get back to hang out with people today. So I'm all on my lonesome. It's just me by myself today. Well, not really, not for long. I'll be chatting to Ellie later, but I'm currently alone in my house. I have had a very kind of sad Paddy's Day because I spent the whole day cleaning my apartment. I'm gonna have friends over. Not friends over tomorrow. We're going to go to a concert, so it'll be a more eventful day tomorrow. But today was a sad adulting day and not very much celebrating the Irishness, unfortunately. I just spent the whole day cleaning and embroidering. That's all I've done all today. Happy Green Stuff Day. Yes, it's the Green Day. Now, the only thing we are allowed to play is Green Day songs on the Green Day. I love your hair, even though you always have green hair. It's slightly different. It's a slightly different color green than the normal model is. I have once about a new model that I am trying to work on, and like it's gonna have hair cuts and hair color changes. It's still gonna be green, but I'm thinking of actually going a bit lighter, a bit closer to our chat box colors. I think more of a like seafoam green rather than the dark green or like an ombre into it. Because I haven't updated my V-Ride model in a while, and I want to make something in Blender, and I haven't had the time to develop the skills to actually make it. But this green is slightly different to our usual green, so it matches our outfit a bit more, but it is a different color. Sorry, not here to keep you company, it's okay. I appreciate everyone showing up in chat so that we can actually, everyone in chat's going to celebrate Paddy's Day with me today. Everyone, if they can, get very festive get something green on. Ah, J-Money! J-Money coming in here with the festive bonks, I see. I'm just waiting for the day where everyone's in and I'm just gonna be... the bonkening will happen one day. I wish I knew how to do stuff with my model. It's definitely a skill that I have been developing since I started streaming, that's for sure. I know I made my Cult the Lamb blender model, which I would show you. I could probably show. I could show you, but it won't work and won't look. I can show you, but it won't work properly with my current. It won't work properly with my current base setup, but I can show you what it looks like. Tracking will not track properly. That's fine. This one. It looks like. Oh yeah, here you go. Whoa, why is it not working? It looks a little bit like that. I don't know why this. I clicked the wrong one. Oh. I don't know why that one was broken, but it looks a little bit like this. I'm very big. Hold on. This is the... this is what I made. The tracking's not as nice as when I have it set up properly for... I have, like, special settings that goes to this, but this is the model that I made fully in Blender, and I want to do the same with my regular model. Everything else is in Vroid, and Vroid, while being fairly... Vroid, while being very... decent starter program to do 3D modeling in. There's limitations that I can't work around to make the model that I want to do. But that's the immersion broken, unfollowed. No! There's going to be even more immersion breaking in just a second. Hold on, I need to reply to it. I have a camera. But yeah, that's what I have ideas, I just don't have this the skills fully developed yet. I can do simple stuff in Blender, like that model, and that model took me 3 months to make, so I can only imagine how long it'll take me to make a full, like, humanoid character. Steve! No, Steve! What are you going to do? Is the bonkening about to happen again? Everything's on version 4 there, yeah, we're on multiple versions of Vroid models. A lot of it is just, like, texture updates over the time of me realizing I can do better textures. That's kind of it. So version 4 is, like, the current level we're at in terms of better textures. Trying to get... I want to do, like, maybe a little bit better. I want to do a different stylization is currently what I'm doing, because at the moment we're, like, very soft. I want to do more of a cel-shaded model. Something a bit more toony. Trosenet! Wait! No! I told you, Steve, if you want a wish, you gotta go find yourself a wish dragon. That's not how even if you think I'm a leprechaun, that's not how leprechauns work. Leprechauns you're actually supposed to give your money to. I'm pretty sure if you go back onto, like, proper folklore, you're supposed to pay off the fae for good luck. So you would leave a little coin on your windowsill for the leprechaun to take, and that's why the leprechaun have all the coins. You guys never watched American Gods? The bottom of my glass is, like, moist from condensation. I'm afraid I'm gonna get it all over my crochet while we do stuff. Gotta go to work? Oh... Oh, wait, I gotta... Wait. I do have... I'm like, misreading things. Jamie says, like, do you have good work news? I got promoted to a server soon. Hey! Nice, congratulations. Although, to be fair, being a server is just almost just as bad because you have to do more customer interaction, so... I wish you best of luck. I have multiple co-workers vouching for me and teaching me stuff. Hell yeah. I mean, if that's the area you want to go into and you want to get out of the kitchen, get out of doing the dish work, you know, it's definitely a thing. It may suck, but I want money. This is fair. Do the servers get paid more than the dishwashers? Because in the place I last worked in, the same pay for same pay for most people. We're all on like fucking minimum wage. Steve says, I gotta go find a rainbow soap URB. Let me check eBay to see if anyone's selling their wish. You gotta find yourself the never-ending story dragon. Never-ending story. Oh my god, but also links to close to 2 years following. Holy heck, yeah, it's been a while. It's been a while. I'm a busser right now, so I get paid shit with most of my money coming through tips. I think a lot of people, especially with like the US service industry and the way that it's works, you guys get paid absolute dog shit. Absolute dog shit. Like, I feel bad for everyone who has to like actually work for tips in order to have like a decent living. It's so ridiculous. But yeah, you would definitely get more tips if you work as a server. So you get it's a very unfortunate thing that you have to like actually, you know, go through the effort of begging for tips in order to be paid properly. It's so annoying. At least like at one point in time, minimum wage was livable here. It's no longer with the fucking price of rent, but it's might be changed again. I don't know. Who knows? I never know. I never know what's happening. But yeah, I'm gonna actually show you what we're doing. I'm getting. Wait, what? Plan on quitting soon, so I need to have some money. This is fair. Get the most of what money you can, and get out of Dodge as soon as possible. Get out of doing the service work as soon as possible. That's the best way to go. I keep bogging Opal. I just now picture me doing it. God, slap me! No, no, cannot slap. It's not allowed. It's not allowed. I'm gonna actually boopity boop real quick. Hello, it is I, the Opal. There's a little space beside me because this is where Owlie's gonna sit when Owlie comes. But I have my things. Why are you not tracking? You go on an ad again. I don't know. Hello. Hey, how's it going? Let me just... I don't know what happened. The app broke for some reason. Yeah, get out of here, headphone. Probably put that around the back. This is our little Junimo friend that we are working on. I actually embroidered the eyes properly, and now it looks like a Junimo. He's super cute. He's got a little eye highlights, a little bushy. Ah, the bonk! Also, automod. I have. Oh, actually, you guys can't see that now. I have legs. Legs? Did somebody ask for legs? The fuck is that on my jeans? Legs. That's from me fucking cleaning it all day. I do, in fact, have. I also have like legs. Did somebody ask for legs? This is just a leg stream now. Hold on. This is just leg stream. Here, look at my. There you go. This is leg stream today. Legs are part of the knee. That's part of the knee. Immersion broken. Reported. No longer VTuber. VTuber not allowed here. Can't be having it at all. But yeah, we're doing some Junimo stuff. We got a little hat. It's a little hat at the moment. Do I have anything that I can like put it? Chimpkin. Oh yes, I have created a monster. It is the Junimo Chimpkin. My Stardew. We're gonna have a Junimo and a Stardew Chimpkin. What egg do you get from that chicken? You get more tiny Junimos. This is the Junimo chicken that just lays. This is where Junimos come from. The Junimo chicken lays all of the Junimos. That's how the Junimos are. It's a bit like a hive mind situation, a bit like bees, a bit like an alien situation where one chicken lays all of the Junimo eggs, and that's where all the Junimos come from. And then the Junimos just act as like little hive mind. Honestly, that sounds pretty accurate for like Junimos as well. Let's be real. Oh my god, what is happening with my... There we go. Unwrap everything. Everything is a bit... Everything is awesome. Everything's a bit all over the place now. I mean, everything's always all over. I don't know what this ball of yarn is supposed to be doing. Get out of here. Get into... Assume the correct position, ball of yarn, please. That's good. He's so cute. I am really happy with how the eyes look now. I have little markers that are used for like multiple surfaces, a bit like a Sharpie, but I did that to kind of help color the wool underneath, so I wasn't like embroidering most of it. So a lot of it is marker pen, but I also gave it like little I don't know to actually focus. No, my phone does not wish to focus on. If you can see, there's like little eye highlights in there as well. Nature's beautiful! Opal now have legs, but still no hammer. No hammer yet. I will add hammer at some point. Adding hammer takes time. I must acquire the tools to make hammer, okay? I in fact need hammer to make hammer. Look at this. But bottom of my glass is so wet. I'm so afraid I'm just gonna like get sake all over the Junimo. Yes, we were having some sake mixed with 7-Up today. It's Paddy's Day. I have to have some form of alcohol. It's extremely mixed. Very diluted. Can't really drink heavy alcohol anymore, so it's extremely diluted. But it's tasty, so that's all that matters. Have I missed any? No, I have not. I'm still unsure if I have enough stuffing. I think I have enough stuffing. Here's my stuffing. Phew! I'm pretty sure I have enough stuffing in this bag for the Junimo. And only for the Junimo. I do intend to make that star drop. I don't know if that's gonna happen today or not, but I do want to make the star. So, we'll see how that goes. I don't know if I can stuff the star drop if I do make it today, but this is where we're at. This is where we're at. I'm going to go have a quick look-see about what we gotta do. I still don't know how to I don't remember how to Decreasing stitches requires you to basically pick up 2 stitches together, right? Maybe we should watch the video. Maybe we should in fact watch the video to see what it is we have to actually do. Oh baby, time to head to work, Jaylani. Have a good day. Don't work too hard. Don't work too hard. Browser audio. You guys can keep on here. Scooby-Doo. I want to just see what.
Both the eyes on now with the cheek details. So,
to decrease.
Start round 17. So as I mentioned, we're starting to do some decreasing now. So for round 17, you're going to start off by doing 6 single crochets.
Get to. My God, my internet's bad today, though. Holy heck! Why are you so bad today?
Then you're going to do a decrease.
Okay, they actually pull a loop through for each. So they go in, they pull a loop through, they go into the other one, they pull a loop through, and then they go through the 3 of them to decrease it.
You're just going to repeat that pattern. You're going to do a decrease.
So go in, pull a loop. Go in, pull a loop. Oh.
And you're just going to repeat that pattern 5 more times.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense, I think. We're gonna start this row then. I need to pull through. I need to like figure out a system. I'm gonna put these other pieces of yarn, balls of yarn underneath there. A little bit out of the way. I need to pull through a bunch of. We're like tripling our yarn, so I need to pull through a bunch of it. Longer. Now. We're working. Why do you keep stopping? Seriously. That's so annoying. Oh, why does it keep doing this? It's so annoying. I swear, if it's gonna be a pain in the butt, the whole stream. I assume this is higher. I'm gonna assume that's the way I gotta go. So we're doing 6 single crochets and then six single crochets. We're doing 6 single crochets. If I can. Here. Okay. Off as the beginning of a row. Going to like wrap over because I've been doing another project that requires double crochets. I'm like, nope, that's not what I gotta do. 5, 5, 6, and then a decrease, right? Boros. 142 by the end of it. So, for a decrease, what she did is she went, pulled in a loop, wrapped over and fold. Okay, that's simple enough. What's everyone's plans for the what are you all getting up to? I'm gonna go see Sam Ryder tomorrow, which I only really know like 2 songs. I only really know 2 of the songs, but I'm going because my friend bought tickets for my boyfriend for his birthday. I was like, hey, you wanna join? I'm like, yeah, I'm always down. I'm always down to go to a concert. So they're coming over tomorrow and we're gonna 5, 6. 2. I feel like this... I don't remember what size hook I was using the last day. I genuinely don't remember. If it was the 4.5 or if I think I was using the 5, and I genuinely think that the 4.5 is a better fit for the particular doubles thickness that I have created. Feels a lot more good. Also, you guys may have noticed that I have a fancy little glove on because my wrist is fucked, and I mentioned I was going to buy suppression gloves to help with it while crocheting. This is my my glove that I got. I don't like having the fingers the whole way up because I find that it hinders my movement, but it helps a little bit. Still feel like I need more. I think I might need to get more kinesiology tape to like tape up my thumb. Most of my issue is kind of like this tendon here, kind of up into the elbow. Maybe it's tennis. I don't know. It's thumb tendonitis is what I tend to have a lot of issues with. Just here, I'm like too tendon. A lot of strain. Alright, we're decreasing. Through all of it. I also quite like this fake thickness. When you start off pretty small, it was quite difficult. When you get to like this amount of rows, it does feel nicer. Going like through the whole strands there. I can't. I feel like I got distracted halfway through. We have 1, 2, 5, 6. 1, 5, 6, 5. Have I done this? More stitches. 1. 5. 5. I did one. Knew what I was doing. Alright, now we're doing it. Boo. Petit boo. Oh, let's those. And we're about halfway around. I have 42 stitches. If I remember correctly. I gotta crack all my fingers multiple times during the stream, so be warned. Also feel like the mic, I always forget the mic is like a little bit further away when why does it keep, hold on, stop, hammer time. Why does it keep my phone, which I'm using as a camera, keeps not wanting to stay connected? Going to hope. It's okay. I'll probably have to zoom out a little bit. I don't know why it keeps doing that. It just keeps wanting to not... It just keeps wanting to not stay on. You know what I also probably forgot to do? Is change the stream title. I'm having a day today. I'm having a like hyper focus on clean. I don't know how I forgot to thing. You just like get so into a task that you just forget to actually do the like important parts of tasks. It was me today. There you go. That should be changed. I have never done that. I don't think I have ever not changed my stream title right before stream. I don't know how. This is the first for me. This is you can tell how fried my brain is today. when something like that happens. The first time I have forgotten to change the stream title and the category we're streaming in. How do I do that? I genuinely don't understand how I've done that. Okay, that's fine. What stitch are we on? What stitch are we on? Time to count again. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Decrease 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Decrease 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Decrease. We have number 2 stitch is what we're on. Two. Three. Fucking bolts. How many ends are there? You. 1, 2, I'm missing you. That was 4, right? 5? And then 6. Which I need to pull through some more thread. Wait, can I get the get to see the ball spin across the camera? Oh, I'm gonna double check that. Very bulbous, much round. 1, 2, 5, 6, decrease 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, decrease 1, 2, 5, 6, decrease 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes! We're on a decrease. Man, Allie must be having really bad technical difficulties. They're like, I'm here, but I have technical difficulties. Should we know a few minutes? That was, like, 10 minutes ago. I hope they're okay. Yes, that was right. We're in 1. Two. Four. 5. 6. I'm gonna do another decrease. Oh, I keep dropping them at the end. Oops. Hello!
Hi.
How are things?
And you?
Not too bad. We're doing some crochet at the moment.
So I'm gonna be just chatting today because I cannot think of something that I want to do to with my hands. But
This is fair. This is understandable.
so Robin and I have this new game, Plate Up, which I'm pretty sure you've probably heard of at some point.
Plate Up?
Plate Up.
I don't know if I've heard of that one. Now I have to go look for it.
I was about to say, it is a pretty popular game as of right now. So it is definitely worth checking out because it can be chill, but it can also be super chaos, and it is multiplayer.
Okay, cool. That sounds fun. I'm gonna have to look that one up. I'm gonna actually open up my Steam and have a search for it. Space, welcome to stream. I'm not gonna be on push to talk because I have to hands today, so you will be hearing me all over the place today.
That is totally fine. Same here, honestly. So it is a non-issue entirely.
Okay. You'll hear me constantly recounting stitches. I always lose track of where I am. So.
Oh.
I have my Steam open up.
Oh no.
Uh-oh, we having tech issues again?
No, just rushing to get the thing before I lose. There we go.
Oh my god. My camera just does not want to stay on today for some reason.
I don't think we're gonna make this one, babe. We did try. But yeah, so we were playing this dumpling restaurant basically, where I was the waiter and they were making dumplings. And so basically the way this game works is it's very much like Overcooked, but if you miss a single order, if you mess up a single order, you lose.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I just pulled it up on Steam and I was like, this looks very much like Overcooked. So it's a little bit harder than Overcooked then.
It's Overcooked, but more difficult, yeah.
Oh, it's by the Yogscast. Okay, cool.
But it's also a lot more chill because they start you off way slower.
Yeah.
You don't have to...
It's super intense straight away.
Yeah, it's not insane immediately. You start off with 1 or 2 customers at a time, and you get 4 groups of customers a day, and you slowly but surely add to that as you go, and you get upgrades as you go. Every day, at the end of the day, you get upgrades to your kitchen, upgrades to your restaurant, etc. So that way, it keeps if you are smart about it, it'll keep up pretty easily.
Okay, nice. Yeah, I have that added to my wish list as a good co-op game to have because it's so hard to get some decent co-op games sometimes. Mr. Bentham, welcome to stream as well. Also, happy St. Patrick's Day. Happy Paddy's Day.
Yes, happy Paddy's Day.
it's not been a very festive Paddy's Day for me. I spent the whole day cleaning my apartment.
Oh yeah, I went to a doctor's appointment.
Yeah, I hope that went well for you.
So TMS basically feels like someone tapping a little too hard on your skull, but not like painful. Just
Okay.
really annoying for like
It's uncomfy, yeah.
For 20 minutes straight. And then you leave with a little bit of a headache and a little bit of like disoriented. Not like super disoriented, but like a little foggy brained.
Mm.
And yesterday was, I'm not sure if it's better or worse than today, but yesterday I had this sensation where my brain felt itchy.
Oh, I don't like that.
Like I would scratch my scalp, but the itch would be below where I was scratching, where I could, and it was very, very unhelpful.
Yeah, that must be like, it's like one of the, you know when you have like a tattoo itch and you're not really meant to kind of scratch this, you keep like tapping it, but it's like you just can't get rid of it. You can't like whatsoever help because it's my brain's itchy.
Yeah, it's really frustrating. Like I don't know why it is like this, but it's like this and I don't like it.
It's the only time you've had that happen for the session so far.
I mean, yeah, like it's not the worst. It's just mildly annoying.
Yeah. I think almost sometimes that's like worse than if you were actually in pain. It's just like, it's just inconvenient.
I was about to say, yeah, it's almost a problem because like at least with freaking pain you can take something for it, but because it's not pain, it's like
Yeah.
What do? Help.
Just gonna be uncomfy for a little bit, don't worry about it.
So, Robin, can you serve directly over this bar, or do I have to move these tables?
You can serve directly over this bar. This means that you'll be able to keep up with
Okay.
Mr. Bentham says gonna celebrate this weekend. Nice.
This is the best one.
What are you gonna be doing this weekend?
So I have birthday weekend is a birthday.
Yes! It's tomorrow, isn't it?
Day after tomorrow.
Day after tomorrow. Trying to think of what the date
you got
is.
me to admit my actual birthday on stream. How clever. That was your secret plan all along. But yeah.
Mayhaps.
No, it is in fact Sunday. I say between 13th and 19th just for anonymity reasons, but
This is fair.
it's the 19th. I am basically going to be just having like a quiet family dinner and nothing particularly interesting or special.
Just a nice chill weekend.
My only real interesting event for my birthday is going to be next weekend, actually.
What are you gonna be doing?
I'm going to be going to a SCA event, a event where I can be medievally.
Ah, nice.
And Robin will be coming with me and experiencing the SCA for the first time.
That'd be fun. I've never gone to anything like that before. And I don't even know if they have any like any Ren Fair style events over here because of it probably not being popular enough to run an event.
I don't know about Ren Fair style, but I do know that the SCA does in fact have what's this word? People in Ireland. They do have groups over there, so if you wanted to be SCA, you could totally do that.
Oh, okay. Have to look into it. Also, Rudy Corn says, happy birthday!
Thank you!
Also, happy Paddy's Day to you too, Rudy Corn. I hope you're having a good day. Hope you're having a good week so far. Yeah, I'm gonna make sure... I have you on the regular Stardew stream, but you're a bit quiet today.
I mean, I'm also, like, my mic is positioned differently because I am currently trying to multitask a little bit.
This is fair. Give me a little bit of both of us doing stuff like that today. I had like started stream with the microphone way away from myself because I forgot to change my stream title today. That's how out of it
No.
I was like, about half an hour into stream, I was like, oh, I forgot to change it from yesterday's stream title.
Oh, that sucks.
I think it's the first time I've ever done that as well.
I'm so sorry.
I had a streak going for so long. Rudicorn says, gonna work today, but have a sesh with the lads after work. Nice. I'm being cozy today. I'm not actually going out anywhere, but I am drinking sake and 7-Up at the moment.
Say that one more time. Sorry, my mom needed me for a sec.
No, I'm just kind of talking to chat at the same time. But I'm drinking sake with 7-Up because I'm not going out anywhere today. Oh, I was like, why is my video that I'm following along to not loading ads?
Oh yeah, the people waiting gotta... Damn it. Sorry.
Yeah, the reason I'm currently streaming instead of like going out and doing anything today is because in order for me to meet up with people, I have to go back to my parents' house because all my friends live in the same town that I previously lived in. And the bus services today are a nightmare because of the parade.
Oh,
I would have had to have walked 3k to get my second bus if I had have gone in today, because of the diversions of buses and where the bus drops you. So I was like, yeah, I'm not doing that. I don't want to have to walk from Stevens Green to Houston Station just to spend another hour to get back to Clane and then try and be back into town for tomorrow, because I'm going to a concert tomorrow, so I have to be here to meet my friends to go to that, and then I'm going back again on Sunday for Mother's Day. I was like, I don't want to do that this weekend.
Yeah,
It's too much work. It's too much work.
It's funny, I was just talking about like travel issues to the lady that was basically, so when you have TMS, you have the person doing the actual technical TMS thing, and then an observer, so that way, like, in case something goes wrong and they're busy with like wires or some shit, they they have someone who can like call 911 or whatever.
Yeah.
Automatically respond. And basically it the way it went, the lady's leaving this practice and going to a different job, the observer lady.
Yeah.
So, she was talking about going to this town a bit north of me, and I was like, haha, don't go through my town, because my town, the buses, trains, and everything else at 7 a.m. when you are planning to go do things and travel to work will absolutely wreck your commute. So go around my town if at all possible, because no.
They just like take up all the traffic, is that it?
Yeah, so when I was going to school, when I had to drive to school, what wound up happening a lot was I would wind up just taking a full-on sick day from school instead of coming in late, because my school had this policy of if you came in 10 minutes or more late, then it was an automatic detention. Whereas if you missed a school day but had a doctor's note, then you were fine. There was no issue.
Okay.
So it's like, that's annoying as hell.
Very typical, though. I can definitely see there's schools over here that would have kind of similar policies.
So I basically wound up having a pretty heavy school absence record.
Yeah.
Because I kept having to take sick days because the traffic here is just freaking insane.
Yeah, that sucks because it's like I'm just. It's also if you like leave early, everyone has like the same idea as well. You can be still stuck in traffic.
Yeah, it literally does not matter. Like,
To be fair, the town that like I'm from as well has a little bit of that, but it's like it's literally just because of where the town is situated in terms of the motorway and going towards some other bigger towns. So it's like a bypass town that all the like transport lorries and stuff have to go through, and then that on top of the way the town's roads are laid out, because it's such an old town. It's really poorly laid out in terms of traffic flow. That causes a lot of issues with like getting to schools in the morning. But like every other town's got like bypasses and stuff recently, and they have like really nice traffic flows. And then it takes like my mum came up to me, and it took her like half an hour just to get out of the town.
Yeah.
So it sucks. Dante, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well today. My chat keeps threatening me with the bonkening. One of these days, it's just going to be continuous bonks in chat.
Oh no. I hope I don't get any bonks today because it is burp day.
It is burp day, no bonk.
It's not for bonks.
Only happy birthdays, not happy birthdays and bird seeding. I hope lots of people redeem Feed the Burp.
Thank you, I appreciate.
Actually, do you have like a favorite cake flavor for birthdays?
I do. I actually adore red velvet. Like,
oh hell yeah, great choice. It's like that's like my boyfriend's favorite flavor as well, and I love making red velvet cakes. So
red velvet and German chocolate are like my big ones, because red velvet is basically just German chocolate with red food coloring.
This is true. This is true.
Let's be real. And I am a fan of the flavor of red food coloring as well as the taste of German chocolate. So, yeah.
I don't know if the red flavoring over here actually has like a flavor though. I know it depends on like what one you use, but I feel like everyone I've used just like tastes sweet. It has like, you know, that like sickly sweet, not actual like flavor.
So, you guys in the EU actually have a different red than we use.
Yeah, I imagine so. Which I'm pretty sure the EU banned like years ago.
Yeah, the EU has banned that significantly, and over here it tastes. I don't know how to explain it. It's not sickly sweet. It's just like a very faint, like almost like bittersweet chocolate, but if it were a candy instead of chocolate.
Okay. I think the reason it was probably banned is because of like just how much sugar is in it, maybe? I don't know. I know.
No, it's linked to hyperactivity in
yeah,
children.
I know that there was the sponsor for Comic-Con this year is Lucasade, which is an Irish like sports drink company, and they recently came out with an energy drink. And they use E7 yellow, I think it is, and one of the other like pretty like potent food colorings in the drink, and they have to have the like, please be aware that this could be negative affecting to kids because it causes hyperactivity on the back. I was like, oh yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, so we have that in America, in Europe and EU and everywhere with that. They basically have what's this word? They have a different red that is basically made of bugs, which is both cool because A, it's all natural, love that, but B, I can't have it because I'm kosher.
Yeah.
I hope the US doesn't adopt it just because I cannot eat it, unfortunately.
I know that a lot of the makeups have that specific coloring for reds in it, but I don't know which ones have it for foods. Dante, my chat says happy birthday and happy St. Patrick's Day.
Thank you.
Also, thanks for the stretches and the sippy sips. I will take those. Oh no! St. Patrick's Day whack as bonkers is not what we want, though.
Not the wackest bonkus.
Dante says that I also had a huge absent rate in high school, more because I had to work, unfortunately. Yeah, I used to work the week. Like I've been working since I was 16 and used to work on the weekends, and it's really unfortunate if your like family is like in a lower income and you can't, like, you literally can't afford to go to school because you have to help your family out financially.
Yeah. I feel that.
Why does my camera hate me today? Hold on. It keeps like freezing, and because my phone keeps locking itself, and it shouldn't when I have this app running.
Wait.
Don't die. I don't think you can die.
I mean, you can end the restaurant. You can wind up just needing.
It goes closed.
Yeah, you close the restaurant after one singular mistake.
It's a very unforgiving business.
Yeah, the climate here sucks.
Okay, I have to count where I am because I've forgotten. 3, 4, 5, decrease 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay. We have about half a Junimo made currently.
Yay! We'll take a half a Junimo.
Yeah, it took me the 4.5 hours last week to get half a Junimo done and like embroider the eyes. And that was mostly like getting the feel for it as well, because I'm doing like a technique where I got really cheap wool from like one of those like Euro shops, and it's very thin. So I'm doing a method of where you like double it over, so you have 3 strands of it, which yeah, it's really nice because it gives like a really nice thick crochet, but also sometimes you pull up like the wrong strand, or it's like hard to get into it, so it takes a little bit longer sometimes.
Yeah, I feel that. Robin and I have found a rhythm where we're doing a pizza restaurant, and she makes the pizzas ahead of time, and then I serve customers.
One's the chef, one is the server.
And she will come out between rounds of pizza making to help wash dishes.
Nice.
Help speed up the tables.
You got a system in place.
Because now we have 12 groups in a day, which is like, haha.
Reminds me of actually working in service.
Yeah.
The pain you feel. I saw a very funny TikTok the other day from an Australian content creator that was just like a comedy sketch about like ask a question and then the person who works in the service industry answers, or like topical questions about like topical answers for like what it's actually like working in the service industry. I should like try and find that and put it in the Discord because it was very funny. I can't remember all of the different things that were said. It was just like, yes, I remember all of this pain and suffering. Oh god, Dante says was doing construction work and it worked like an 80+ hour week. Holy shit, that's a lot of work. Started at 6 a.m. in the morning to midnight-ish because we've finished when we finished. That is rough.
That sucks. That is a rough one.
Especially as like a teenager. That's like no wonder no wonder the back is bad now.
Yeah, I know, right? God, I hope we get plates as the next upgrade, because I could use more plates.
Is there a fly in my room? Where did you come from? Just a fly buzzing around.
He's just a little guy.
I feel like I decreased. That's my only downside, is I can't keep count while talking, so I have to keep recounting where I am.
I feel that. I am struggle busing to get through the sheer amount of customers here. There is this one messy spot on the floor that is tripping me up.
Literally, or just like...
Yeah, the spot, so when you have dirt on the floor, it will literally make your character slow.
Nice. Gotta be clean.
Which is annoying because I even still have, like, reduced mess objects in the room, and like it's refusing to play nice.
No clean for you, only mess.
Oh no. Oh no. Go. I have to swap something. Help me. There we go. Thank you.
Dropping a bunch of loops. Instead of making a Juno, just make a hat. I literally put the Junimo on the Stardew Chimkin earlier when it was only halfway done. Just give a little hat to the Chimkin. Now I do kind of want to make a giant like Junimo themed hat though.
Yes. Little apple friend hat.
Yeah, I want to do that. I actually finished. Well, I haven't finished. I have to sew it together. But I finished the like crocheting part of it earlier. One of my friends, her boyfriend, was assaulted during the week last week, because he told off a guy in the store for basically, you know, giving out to the cashier and was like being derogatory towards the cashier. So my friend's boyfriend turned around to your man and was like, "Yeah, here, like, cop on, like, stop saying stuff like that." Like, I fucking like attacked him like straight away out of nowhere. Ended up in A&E, had to get jaw surgery.
Oh no.
Luckily it was like, yeah, it has jaw fracture, but they were able to do like a keyhole surgery, so it wasn't too bad. And I was like talking to my friend, me meeting the two of them tomorrow to go to the concert. But I'm like, I feel like I should do make like a little get well present. So I ended up making him a little beanie that I'm gonna give to him tomorrow. It's like something nice and cozy. But I was like, Jesus Christ! Like, I hope that they're able to like prosecute him and so that they can pay the like hospital bills for that. Fucking like insane guy like just literally straight away came at him.
That sucks. That's really frustrating.
Luckily they got it on CCTV, like very clear evidence of it happening, so I would say criminally the charges are gonna be very obvious, but I think they let him out on bail, like, not soon afterwards. Like, Jesus Christ. Justice system everywhere flawed, always.
Yep.
Yeah, basically, being a good person, he basically gets knocked to the floor and his jaw broken. Yeah, that's exactly what happened, Dante. I was like to my friend, is like, that's like probably the worst part of it, is that like, because he's a really nice guy, and like he'd be probably afraid now to say anything to anyone else in the future. It's like you always say as like a society that like you should always call out bad behavior, but then you get attacked for calling out bad behavior. Yeah.
That's frustrating as hell. like I'm lucky that the few times that I've called out people, I've wound up not having issues because I had people either back me up or the person back the fuck down.
Yeah.
'Cause, look, I am tiny. I am small. I am a tiny burb. And when I get angry, people do not realize that I can get angry because I'm so nice all the time. So when
That's
I
it. You
get
gotta.
super
They get that
angry, I'm, like,
180 flip. People
ready
go,
to-
"Oh shit."
Yeah, I get ready to throw hands, and they see this tiny little pipsqueak that is ready to absolutely take you the fuck down. And they're like, okay,
I'm just gonna back away.
I'm good.
There's definitely like, there's times, especially, I don't know, there's like a specific a type of lad in Ireland that you'd be wary about trying to say anything about, and I think he was just one of the, like, apparently he was known to one of the other, like, area police departments, so, which is why I was surprised. Yeah, it was why I was surprised he actually got out on bail so quickly. So he must have connections somewhere to be able to get out on bail.
I'm gonna say he has friends with money.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's if ever you are able to be small and nice to everyone as much as possible, to the point that you can just turn around and throw hands when need be, that will make people back down very fast.
I have definitely done that as a teenager. I haven't needed to do it, luckily, as of recently. I tend to stay away from shit being pulled. Stay away from those kind of situations.
I sure try. I try to stay away from people like that, but, like, I am openly trans.
Yeah.
In one conservative hotspot in my deep blue state. So, people can be obnoxious as fuck.
That's actually, like, it's genuinely, you know, a worry I've been having as of recently with, like, all of the anti-trans rhetoric that's been going around, especially between the UK and the US, and a lot of that culture bleeds into Irish politics and Irish culture and the mentality of Irish people, and there's definitely been a handful of people who have political voices in the space, like, trying to start shit here, and I'm like, fuck off. Please don't, like... I know there was a story a couple of months back where a gay guy on Dublin Bus, which is our, like, public bus system, got my age, like 25, got beat up by a bunch of teenagers because he was openly gay on the bus. Like, I was like, in this day, and it's always the case of, like, 16, 17-year-old, 18-year-old lads. As soon as they're in a group, they're fucking terrifying.
Yeah. Like, honestly, like, it's so weird how either younger people or smaller people are almost more frightening when they angry than big people are. Like, my fiance looks older than me by a significant amount, even though she's younger than me, and she is taller than me by a significant amount, even though she's a girl and I am not.
Yes.
And she has had issues with people, like, not taking her seriously, threatening her, harassing her, being an overall jerk to her, and when she tries to stand up for herself, people will just laugh. But then as soon as I come in and, like, crack my knuckles, they're like, okay, Chud, God, chill, call off your dog. And I'm like, what? I'm sorry? Me? You're afraid of me?
Yeah, people are weird like that. I think it's just it's that, like, flip of the switch of, like, the last person you expect to start getting not even aggressive, but, like, intimidating, I guess. It flips something inside of them. Which is a good skill to have, to be honest, if you're protecting yourself. Men in general are terrifying, is what Ridicorn says in my chat.
I mean, fair, but I look like a girl to most people, so it's more confusing. People mistake her for a guy and mistake me for a girl, and it's like, not close, but no. But in my chat, Sauvignon Blanc says Chihuahua energy, and I'm like, yeah. Right. That's it. You found it. Right.
That's the way. Oh my God.
I bring Chihuahua energy to any fight, and people immediately want to leave.
Sometimes it's needed, though. Sometimes it is needed. Dante Maisa says, same with being a bigger person, I'm usually a cuddly teddy bear, but in the words of my friends, just because you don't see the beast doesn't mean he's not there. That's it. That's like, my boyfriend's a little bit like that as well. Like, I think people who don't know him would find him kind of intimidating, but then he opens his mouth and they instantly, like, relax.
Big teddy bear energy. Love
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, he's the kind of person that's just, like, very, very funny and, like, very, very much the kind of person who'll try and make you laugh, so.
My fiance has teddy bear energy. Like, people think that she looks, like, edgy and intimidating, and because she dresses like a tomboy and she dresses a little punk, and as soon as she, like, opens her mouth and, like, stammers because social anxiety, people are like, oh, okay.
I understand.
She's small, she's soft. But yeah, it's compounded by the fact that I used to wear Lolita clothes too. Like, the last thing you want is to get your ass whooped by someone in a fucking petticoat.
Hold on, I'm counting and then I can continue talking. 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 9, 30, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. Perfect, I have the correct number of stitches.
So, fun fact, Savi, I actually made a WWE Sona as
nice.
the possessed doll, and my whole shtick was gonna be Guro Lolita and Gothic Lolita combined to be like the broken doll style of Lolita, and just like come out with like sweetness and shininess and like cracks on my face and looking small, and then just fucking yeet someone over my shoulder.
I love that.
Like, yes, I can whip your ass and wear a petticoat and platform shoes. Go fuck yourself.
I love that. I also love like the juxtaposition of the Lolita. I love Lolita, then it's like WWE.
Honestly, that was why I liked it so much. Like, I have this thing, I don't know what it is, but I have this draw to just doing something overly feminine that can kick anybody's ass in a very masculine space. Like, I used to be into, like, robot, like, battle bots, you know?
Hell yeah!
Like, old school 90s battle bots. And
they brought that back. Actually, one of the cons that we were at had a little arena set up for Robot Wars.
That's freaking cool!
And so the people could come
God.
up and like battle each other. It was great.
So when I was a kid, I'm talking like 5. I am in kindergarten at this point, and I came up with a spinning-based, torque-based battle bot that was basically just one giant saw blade, but I was gonna put a Barbie in the center, like those fucking toilet paper holders, and have it be a ballerina, and that was gonna be the whole shtick, is that it was a ballerina that could kick your fucking ass.
Love that. That's amazing. We need more of that. I know they like rebooted it 3 years ago now as well. So I would love to see just like some really obscure, cute looking robots that are like deadly.
And I wanted to enter it as a kid too. Like, I wanted it specifically to be me as a small, feminine presenting child that was coming in with this overly pink, like ridiculously pink ballerina that looks cutesy until the saw blades come out, and then suddenly it's a fucking like saw that will tear apart your machine.
Need that. That's the representation that we need right there, to be honest.
Honestly, that is how I want everything to happen.
I would have been into that, to be fair. That would have been me as a kid as well. Dante in my chest doesn't help when I bring people to the house. Mom explains how I'm the black sheep in her words. He's got the black coup of the family. We need to get We need shit to get done or deal with Dante. Don't ask questions. It's just like, ah yes, intimidation. I'm sweet and gentle. No, saw blade.
Yes. Roll 20 on intimidation.
Yes. Actually, speaking of, that reminds me that the D&D movie is coming out in 2 weeks? 2 weeks?
Thank you for the raid, Goats.
Ah,
Troll.
welcome,
How are
raiders!
you? I hope you're doing heckin' good. Thank you. Welcome in, raiders.
Trying to remember where I am. I think that was a trees. My brain just forgets so easily.
Honestly, same. Like, I don't know. I genuinely do not know how I am talking and functioning at the same time here. Your thing's on fire, babe.
Oh, no, it's not.
Ah, damn it.
The house is on fire, but everything's okay.
Now we can get it.
Now we get the dishwasher. Excuse me. Rude. Upsetty. Upsetty and spaghetti.
It took you so long.
No, we lost the run, but we got
Ah.
a dishwasher at the end of the run, and I'm like,
God damn it.
now, because we were waiting the whole time to try to get a dishwasher for this restaurant because we were up to 13 groups in a night, and it was just going really insane, and I could not keep up. I don't know how I've been keeping up while talking. Like, I have been going for an hour. All is pretty heckin' good. It is birthday. It is a birthday stream.
Happy birthday!
I am chilling out and hanging out with my friend Opal-chan and my fiance Robin Kitsu, aka Token Tomboy, for my birthday stream. Just hanging out with my friend and my lady love.
We chillin'. We just be vibing.
Yeah, we're just vibing today. I think I'm done for now, babe. I can't talk in words at the same time. I don't know how I've been doing it this far, but I've officially hit nope, cannot.
I genuinely don't know how competitive streamers do what they do and like play stuff like League or Tarkov or Overwatch. I don't know how people do it and still play well and still be able to read chat like fluently.
Say, like, that is the ultimate mastery of multitasking, because I am envious of, because I sure can't. I can't do that.
Also, just realized I took my sips but didn't take my stretches earlier, so I should do those. Oh.
Yes, sips and stretches. I should probably do that too. I should probably also take my painkillers because I'm just sitting here.
That would be helpful.
I was gonna say, I'm sitting here talking and chatting and hanging out and playing a video game and also have a headache, and I don't know how I was focused on 3 things at once, but apparently I did it, and I did it for an hour, and that's apparently my limit. That is my limit.
Honestly, fair play, because as soon as I get a headache, I can't fucking do anything.
Yeah.
I'm just like, put me in a dark room. I'm just gonna like sit here.
Honestly, that is such a mood. That is me on migraine days specifically. And I have learned to just tank it, just power through.
Just power through. I wish I could do that. I tried to do that on Monday and it didn't work out very well. I just kind of ended up watching movies and crocheting.
Yeah, but I also had I have an inverse pain tolerance, I call it, because things that shouldn't hurt me hurt a lot, but things that do hurt me, like should hurt me, are like, yeah, I'm fine. I can go around with a broken foot, it's fine. But when it hurts a lot, it's more likely to be just a bruise.
Is that like just because you're so used to having like chronic pain?
I have no idea.
I feel like that's like a very common thing for people who deal with chronic pain, is they're just, you get so used to it, you forget about it. And it's like the minor things end up being, because you're not used to them as much.
It may be. But like that's why I put off going to the hospital.
Yeah.
For my thing torsioning and going necrotic, because I was like, this is fine, I've gotten this before, and
It's just a regular stomach ache, it's fine.
Yeah, whereas no, the reason why you have this on a regular basis is because your fucking thing torsions on a regular basis and you need to get it fixed. But no, I am.
I genuinely, I sometimes think I'm kind of similar in terms of like, I'm used to this happening every now and again. It's not that big of a deal. And then my boyfriend be like, should I call an ambulance?
Yeah.
I'm like, no, it's fine. We'll settle down in a few hours. I think there's lots of people who kind of have random conditions that crop up, like anyone who's got IBS, I feel like can relate to that. Of like,
I was gonna say, like, that is, I know that fiance is having just tummy troubles, like significant tummy troubles. And for her, she's getting it checked, thankfully. But like, I know that it can be rough.
yeah, it's definitely one of those things that, like, if you find a good doctor, it's not really that big of an issue to try and get a diagnosis, but you have to find the right doctor for it.
Mm-hmm.
I actually saw I think earlier on TikTok that a study was done about a specific protein that is released for people who have endometriosis that they are thinking could be like a lead into treating endometriosis and treating the pain of endometriosis. And I thought that, I was like thinking about it while the person was talking about it. I have to go back and like actually read the study, but like it could be like an actual way of like possibly identifying endometriosis if they can like do a test to identify that protein.
Yeah.
Instead of like invasive surgery of like having to check for scar tissue and stuff. So I'm like, I want to read that study later. I gotta go back through my TikToks where I saved it so I can go back and find the actual study done. Something interesting. Because especially with like endo, there's like not enough doctors that are specialized in endometriosis out there. I think there's like 2 in the entirety of Ireland, and it takes 10 years to get anywhere with it.
That
I think
sucks.
I think they recently, like, at the beginning of the year, when they had people on talking about how, like, the average time frame to get diagnosed in Ireland is like 10 years.
Oof.
Which is, yeah, it's so bad. Oh, we have a recommended anime manga from Dante. It's Tomo-chan is a Girl, which I think I have heard of before. Let me have a look if I can remember. I think I have seen it before. The name sounds familiar.
Apparently, I have gotten a suggestion from Savi of Tomo-chan is a Girl. Apparently, it's adorable as well.
Oh, I have seen. I haven't read this. I have definitely seen it come up as like a recommended thing to watch. I think it's on my list of my long list of things to get through. I do love a good I love a good like cute any sort of comedy or rom-com style anime anyway.
Yeah.
There's only so much. I think I actually have read like maybe a few chapters of it, and that's why it's sounding so familiar, and I haven't finished it. That's probably what happened. Me never finishing things as per usual. But yeah, long list. There's only so much shonen you can watch sometimes because they repeat in terms of adventurers story.
Yeah.
we were talking about the isekai genre the other day because Dante actually recommended I got reincarnated as a sword.
Yeah.
So I have to watch that. I sent a clip into the Discord. I was like, another isekai, but like it actually looks like it's a funny one. So just like, yes, isekai it's a staple of anime now. You can't escape it.
Yeah, it is the mainstay now. It is the current generation's fave, which I am here for.
There's definitely some that are good, like, for subverting expectations and do a good job with it, but there are definitely some that are, like, carbon copies of each other.
Yeah. Hey
Although
babe, do you want a strawberry? Strawberry shake? Strawberry smoothie? Yes, no, maybe. Okay. Alright, I'm back.
No, like, I was just gonna say, you could probably say that about, like, so many other, like, IRL TV shows as well, how, like, most American programs are detective shows. so many, like, so many fireman, detective, medical shows all set in the same universe kind of thing.
Yeah, I feel that.
Alright, I'm on a decrease. I think I might have missed a stitch.
Oof.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry for distracting you.
No, I like, even if we weren't talking, I'd be talking to chat and having the same issue anyway.
That is absolutely fair.
The fruit of evolution is a good isekai as well. Okay, I have to add them to my list of things. I wish I could I wish I could be the person who could go back and watch dubs again, but I'm a bit of a sub elitist. It's my red flag. I'm a sub elitist, unfortunately. And so I can't do other things while watching anime anymore. And so I'm like, I want things to watch while I do knitting or while I do crochet. And I just get distracted by what. Like, I watched the Agretzko new season in Japanese with subtitles on Netflix, and I had to, like, there's some moments where I'm like, I have to just sit and watch. I can't keep doing other things at the same time. The drama, it's too real.
Yeah, there's a few animes that I like the dubs of that I'll just go for them, but I have been leaning more and more into subbed animes myself as well. So yeah, mostly what Robin and I have been doing to have something on while we do other things is putting on there's this streamer called Doug,
Yeah.
who is also a YouTuber, and he does a bunch of, like, challenges and speedruns and silly chat interaction shticks, and once a year on Rosa the Otter's birthday from Monterey Bay Aquarium, throws a birthday party for Rosa.
Aw, that's cute.
And it is very cute and very fun, and he does some shenanigans, like trying to horse tilt his way through a Skyrim speedrun, which for most people is they only use horse tilts in certain parts of a speedrun, but he just wants to do the whole thing.
Whole thing horse
tilt. So that is the shenanigans TM.
Love that. That sounds like a lot of fun.
Or he'll do, like, chat versus, and he'll have chat use a program he coded up to let chat control, like, Mario for Super Mario levels.
Yeah, I always love the, like, chat integrated streams that some people put out. I tried to do that. I did that with Dark Souls, which caused a lot of deaths. We had a death counter for Dark Souls. Basically, chat just made me roll off of cliffs most of the stream.
Yeah, so for the Twitch integrated for his is chat can control Mario, use it with one message at a time, basically. That is like, as someone can type left and someone else can type right and someone else can type jump and etc.
Yeah, that's what I did for the Dark Souls one as well. It's a really fun way for getting chat involved in games, but it causes a lot of chaos. It's good.
It's fun, and he would do like verses, so he has to get through expert levels and they have to get through like easy levels, and whoever gets through the most levels wins.
That's cool. That's something I haven't seen before.
Yeah. So stuff like
chat
that.
Chat has to actually come together and win against streamer.
Or the one time that he had chat guide him by having every so many messages read out loud, guide him through Super Mario levels while he was blindfolded.
Love that.
That was chaos. That was fun.
I can only imagine that. I don't know, even if chat read out how to move about a map, I don't think I would be able to do it blindfolded.
Yeah. I mean, same mood. So
I gotta find other games to like do that again, because it's a lot of fun to do. I feel like Dark Souls was a bold choice to do that in, but I was like, I promised chat we're gonna do it.
I know one of my favorite like chat integrated games or Twitch integrated games, I guess, because it's not really chat. You can sometimes turn on chat commands, but they're buggy. Is the 7 Days to Die Twitch integration.
Yeah, I haven't gotten to play that one myself, but I have seen some other people doing it. It looks like good fun.
It's a lot of fun, and chat has a tendency to spawn monsters instead of helping.
Yep, that sounds about right.
I have yet to have a round of that happen where chat has actually helped instead of like one person helped. One person did try to help. We got like a bicycle at one point, but most of it was like spawn a hawk, spawn a vulture, spawn wolves, spawn tank zombie.
Just chat bully streamer.
Chat bully.
Chat be bully always. Just like in, to be fair, chat was very nice to me for most of Cult of Lamb, but they did make monsters harder every now and again, or like make people poop and throw up all at the same time many times.
Oh no!
Hashtag spawn bear. That's it.
Spicy, thank you for hat.
You got a hat?
Yeah, Mofu has fallen asleep on top of my head.
Cute.
I have a hat.
I must make myself a hat. Dante says I love the Devil May Cry subbed anime. Just wish that the Dante's original video game voice actor. Is it a different voice actor than the anime's one? That's really weird that they didn't get the same voice actor. Maybe it was a scheduling clash.
I was gonna say that's pretty common, but then I realized that the only other thing that I know has had that same thing happen is Sonic. So I'm not sure how common it actually is. It's just that I know Sonic did that.
I know if it's like, because it's a Japanese dub, and Japanese dubs tend, especially between anime and game, they do tend to be very good about rehiring the same voice actors for the roles. So it's just, they might have had like a scheduling difference.
Yeah.
Actually, like, at the con, listening to Todd Habercorn talking about, like, the voice acting process and how rushed it really is absolutely horrifying. Like, he was like, yeah, there was, like, I think one of the things that he recorded, like, he recorded the 10 episodes. It was 4, I can't remember what 4 anime it was, but it was like he recorded 10 episodes like the day before it was released.
Jesus.
I was like,
That's
Jesus Christ. He was like, yeah, you know, they sometimes just call you up and they're like, what are you doing on a Tuesday? Because we need you to come in or we need you to like record this on this day. And that's it. Like, it'll be the weekend. They'll call you and they'll be like, yeah, you gotta record this on this day. And if you can't make it, well, too bad.
As Robin has said, as Zuko once said, that's rough, buddy.
God, I can't wait for more Avatar, actually. I'm so glad they announced
right?
more.
I'm excited.
I'm kind of curious to see how the Netflix adaptation goes, because they have, from what I have seen, like, actors-wise, looks like a really cool cast. So I'd be excited to see if they actually don't mess it up. Netflix's track record is very up and down about adaptations. So.
I was gonna say, like, TM.
Oh boy, I did not place my marker. I don't know where my start is. How many stitches have I done? Where am I? I have probably done... Oh, I guess we can count stitches. Hold on a second.
I was gonna say, no worries. Hey, cutie Robin, how are you doing? Pretty good? Oh, well, I hope your tummy feels better soon, babe.
26. I'm supposed to have 24. I need to decrease, and then that's gonna be the end of the row.
Okay.
I'm okay.
Yay! Success.
You forget to place the stream marker, and you're like crocheting in a circle, so it's you're kind of like, where's the beginning and the end? I don't know.
Yeah, I feel that. Same with knitting too. Like, it is a challenge.
Yeah, I've started using those like circular knitting needles, and I actually find it's a lot easier to figure out where you're meant to be doing stuff. Now, to be fair, I am only doing like a stocking stitch at the moment. Wow, we've been bonked.
No! My head's already been bonked enough today.
I should turn off your bonks and only get bonks. I'm sorry about my camera keep freezing. My phone does
Probably
not want
Steve.
to stay open. No, it was Dante. It was
It was
Dante.
Dante! Dante, no!
But yeah, circular knitting needles is the way to go.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Because I used to, like, as a kid, only have the, like, straight ones, because, like, that's what was really common back in the day.
Yeah, those are like the beginner needles.
But yeah, no, I got, like, a really cheap bamboo set on Amazon that have been working out well so far. Dante also says, Ben Diskin said, I'm lucky when it comes to voice actors because I was smart and built a recording studio in my house and I hated the last second recording sessions. Yeah, that's I think most voice actors, like, they kind of have to have their own little home studio in order to do it, because from what I have heard, it's like everything's extremely last minute in terms of working, so you kind of want that. You have to have it. You can't go into a studio unless it's like a very specific project that like requires studio recording.
I was gonna say, or unless you're like really close by and happen to be like you have a free enough schedule that you can just do that.
Yeah. That's what one of my friend's boyfriends wants to try and get into. He's doing some voice acting. I was like, there's lots of audiobook stuff out there to get started with. I'm sure you could try and get in for that.
My stepbro really, really wanted to do that for a long time. Then he wanted to be a Foley artist, then he wanted to be a voice actor again, and honestly, I'm not sure what he's doing now.
I think a Foley artist would also be a really cool job to have. Just making weird sounds all the time.
Yeah.
Try and find the weirdest recordings to make sound effects out of.
Yeah.
There's that one woman on TikTok who like records her doing all of the sound recordings and stuff. Some of the things she has to do is always very strange.
Yeah.
I feel like my voice is too weird to go in and do voice acting. It's really rare to see people who are not American or English to get in and be popular as a voice actor.
I mean, I've seen some Scottish voice actors, so I'm sure you could probably find a niche, especially because I know that you do really good character work. Like,
I try.
I've seen you do characters. You do pretty damn good character work. So I would say that you could probably find a niche there.
I need to like learn a little bit better vocal techniques, because I definitely do the from the throat too often for gruff characters, and oh boy, does that ruin your vocal cords.
Yeah, that messes you up pretty hard. It does pay to take a voice acting class for that.
Yeah, or even vocal lessons. Like, if you learn how to do, I think a good skill for voice artists to do is learn how to screamo scream, because that gives you like the good placement of diaphragm and vocal fold compression in order to like figure out how to get those deep gruff voices. But I'm too afraid to like practice that in case people give out to me for being too loud. It's like
That's something that I should also work on. Yeah, that is something that I need to try at some point.
I got given out to a lot as a kid for singing in the car, so I'm like one of those people now that like I feel like if I'm being too loud, I tend to like quiet down again, which is not what you want when you have to be loud in those kind of cases.
Yeah, I understand that. Like I had a similar thing where people would be like jerks to me about that, just to be jerks to me about that, because step siblings, you know?
Yeah.
It's not that I sounded bad, it's that the step siblings were being a butt. And it sort of made me very quiet for a very long time. And even now, like when I'm in a new situation, I'm very quiet.
I feel that immensely. I had that on like Tuesday. I met up with my boyfriend's friends, and I've only really met up with some of them a handful of times before, and like I'm already kind of like a quiet person in groups of people, just because it's kind of hard to really fully interact in groups of people. But like somebody had like at one point in the night been like, "Are you okay? You're really quiet," and that like stuck with me for the rest of the night.
I mean, yes, I am, but also you didn't have to point it out.
Yeah. Well, genuinely, like I mentioned it later on, had like had one of those like moments of like panic when you're like post-processing events like that. I was like, oh man, panic.
Yeah.
Still something, especially after I find the pandemic has like kind of decreased my social skills immensely. So like I'm still kind of like trying to feel comfortable being in social situations still. So like that was one of those moments was like, fuck, I thought I was doing okay, but apparently I'm still too quiet.
Yeah, I feel that. That is literally why I went to theater school, actually, is to try to overcome that. So I've gotten a lot better about it because I can just sort of power through, essentially.
Yeah. The customer service face comes on a little bit sometimes.
Yeah, that's basically all it is I sort of like put on my actor face, my actor hat, and be like, okay, time to do this now. And it's just, I'm playing a part, and that part is someone who is confident at talking.
Yeah, I definitely have that at cons, dressed in cosplay. Like, my boyfriend, like, even said that at the con. He was like, man, I feel bad for some people who are, like, clearly just, like, have issues with social skills but want to interact with people. I'm like, oh, are you talking about me? Because that's exactly what I'm like. And he's like, yeah, but you go into, like, oh shit, panic mode, and then you can talk to people. I'm like, yeah, I guess that makes sense. It's just, like, I think it's a I definitely think, like, the streaming has definitely helped in terms of, like, getting back those conversational skills.
Yeah, I know that stream has helped me a bunch too. With at least being able to just continuously talk. I don't know about conversational skills, but I can sure at least talk now.
My camera keeps freezing!
Oh no, not the camera.
We have a little Junimo happening. We're very close to finishing our little Junimo. I might actually be at a point of... I might actually be at a point of stuffing. I need to count my stitches.
Ooh.
I hope I have enough stuffing, because I have one of those, like, giant few kg bags, but it's back in my parents' house.
Oh no!
And I brought, like, two, like, smaller bags of it with me when I moved. Because I was like, I'm gonna need that for cosplay stuff. I'm gonna bring a little bit with me. And I used half of it for my Isabel costume. And I have another bag that I'm going to use for this. But I don't know if it's gonna be enough, so we're gonna have to see.
Here's hoping. Make a new friend.
I gotta make a new friend. 3, 4, 5, 6.
Hopefully, in a Junimo plushie, babe.
16, 17, 19. I have 20 stitches. I am supposed to have 18. I have 2 extra stitches.
Oh no!
I'm gonna just decrease on this.
Do you have the, what is word? Do you have the, pattern for that? Can I?
Yeah, I'll send you the video in the Discord. I'm just following. I'm following a video tutorial. They have a actual pattern for it as well, but I found the video tutorials been nice.
Yeah, because I know that Cutie Robin is looking into maybe doing some crochet, so I think it would be neat to have that be thing.
I don't know. Actually, I think I found this on Reddit. I was like, as soon as I got like my equipment for making things, I was like, I went to crochet /crochet or something, or crochet patterns, one of the two. I was just scrolled down and somebody was like, I found this really cool pattern for crochet Junimos. I'm like, save that, make that on stream.
Yes.
Okay, I did round 21. We're on 22 after stuffing, I think. Yes. I must stuff now! Stuffing. I definitely think the bottom few rows were, like, not as clean, and he's a little bit lumpy in the bottom. But that was because I got distracted, so... Okay, we're gonna stuff. Oh yeah, I definitely have enough stuffing for this. I hope.
See, my plushie making forte is in sewing, so I do not know if I am of any help, because my whole ability is literally just sewing. I am bad at the crochet and the knit.
This is my first time actually making a plushie, because the only other things I've made are hats. And I found this tutorial. I was like, oh yeah, this would be like a nice beginner first time doing a magic circle style thing, because it is Junimos are literally just spheres. So I was like, yeah, that should be easy enough. And then I looked at it took me a whole stream to figure out what I was doing wrong when making magic circles.
Yeah.
So I learned, I figured what I was doing wrong, and then I made a shark. I'll show it on stream. I have it on my desk. I made a little shark! Little shark buddy. Yeah, little Blaha. As like a little test. I was actually gonna give it to Josephine if I saw her at Comic-Con, but I ended up not seeing her, so I have to give it to her the next time I see her.
I was gonna say, next con that you know that she's gonna be at.
Well, I may, it might end up like meeting her in person at some point because she's friends with one of my friends from college, and we were supposed to meet up for karaoke at one point, but I don't think my friend ended up organizing it, so I have to message her and be like, hey, what are you doing? Want to meet up and see what the plan is?
Yes. The
Definitely.
dreaded social interaction.
It's just one of those things where I'm like, I have so much going on, it's hard to pick a day to actually make sure that it's okay for everyone to meet up. Because of course, after we move up is when everyone's like, hey, you want to actually be social and do board games all the time?
Right.
So it's a little bit of like traveling back to my parents' place to like meet up with friends that are then there to play board games and stuff. We have a stuffed Junimo. It's looking a little bit. Actually, no, it's a bit more rounder. I think it'll be fine once we actually finish the last few rows. I have to crochet the arms because the pattern that we're using requires pipe cleaners for the arms, which I don't have. So I found another tutorial that actually makes the arms by crocheting it, and the tutorial that they have is a lot for a lot smaller Junimo. I'll send you that one as well.
Ooh, okay.
You've got two different sizes. I wanted to get the big one to have with my chimpkin.
Yes.
But I'm gonna like get their pattern for the arms and just make them longer and probably wider. Because I'm gonna attempt to make the star drop. The pattern, the first pattern I'm following from Crochet Tour has a star drop that the Junimo is holding, and it looks a little difficult, but I think I actually have enough to stuff it. And I think I know what I'm doing a little bit better now to be able to actually crochet it. So we'll see how this goes. You sometimes you forget like how long it takes you to like crochet or knit something as well. You're like, oh yeah, that won't take me that long, and then you're like hours down the line. You're like, oh yeah.
Ah yes, time
is actually a thing.
Moves.
Mm-hmm. I should show this off the chat as well. I got my camera. I got Tea Turtle, how they have the reversible plushies. I have one of the reversible plushies, but it's a Gretzko. So she's happy, and then she's angry. It's now my mood indicator plushie. It's like, is it a good day? Is it a bad day? A Gretzko can tell you.
Yes.
I felt the Gretzko one was like the most appropriate because a Gretzko.
I was gonna say, yeah. That sure seems the most appropriate.
Okay, what am I doing from here? Single, and then a decrease, and then a decrease all round. Okay. The music I currently have on is very Christmassy sounding. It's like, that's not quite the right season.
I love how you set up that conveyor belt and then didn't use it.
It's there just in case.
I mean, it worked well. It's just that it's an inconvenient place, so you can't just shove plates into the dish holder.
Mm.
And honestly, it might be better to put the conveyor from the washer to the plate stacker, you know? You can't do from the dishwasher to the plate stacker? Apparently not.
They're trying to make it hard for you.
Yeah. Make the game extra difficult.
Try not to pull out the stuffing as I close up the last few rows.
You alright?
It's concentrate mode now, trying to close it up. I'm like, as I'm putting in the needle, the crochet hook to like close it up because it's so stuffed now, it's just like slipping around my desk. The last few rows are the worst because it's like it's tight. I'm excited for the amount of, like, new movies that have dropped. There's so many movies in the cinema that I'm like, I wish I could go see. And I need to make time to go see them.
Honestly, like, I haven't even been paying attention to what's in the cinema anymore. Because we've been watching online for so long that honestly, like, that's my go-to is like, I'll just watch it on my computer.
This is fair. That's understandable. No, it's just because, like, new Scream came out, so I've been, like, trying to, as I'm, like, doing things, make my way through the franchise again. So, like, the plan for the week is to rewatch all the other ones. So I watched the first one, yesterday? Or the other day, 2 days ago. And I'm gonna go and try and watch the rest while I do my knitting during the week. And, like, make my way up to watching the new one that came out. There's also 65, which is a new Sam Raimi film with Adam Driver in it. That's like, they crash land on a planet, and it turns out it's Earth back when the dinosaurs were on the planet. So they gotta, like, survive there being dinosaurs. It's like a really wacky premise, but it actually looks really good. Like, it looks like a decent sci-fi movie. What else? Oh, the new Dungeons and Dragons comes out in 2 weeks, which we're gonna probably try and do, like, a... I would say our friends are gonna try and go to the premiere. That was supposed to be a decrease. Okay, I think I'm on my last row or second last row now.
You'll have to send me photos when he's done, so that way I can see a cute friend.
Hell yeah, I'll post some photos. Oh, don't pull up all of the... No, don't grab the stuffing! Might be a little bit too stuffed.
Oh no, not overstuffed friend.
Yeah, too many snacks.
Friend had too many snacks. But so we have this one plushie, affectionately named Bunny.
Aww.
That is one of the Star Wars plushies that you can get at Disney World.
Nice.
At Disney.
Which Star Wars character is it?
It's the doll from Bad Batch.
Oh, okay, nice.
The little girl's doll from Bad Batch, and it's really cute, and it's supposed to probably be, what's it supposed to be again, babe? It's apparently an obscure Star Wars animal, and it looks like a bunny. Let's be real, it looks like a rabbit.
Yeah.
So it's affectionately nicknamed Bunny after the bunny droids, and
Oh, nice.
we have a running joke that Bunny doesn't realize that they are not in fact a bunny droid, and so they keep trying to put snacks in their snack compartment, but their snack compartment is just their tummy.
Oh.
So they are the personification of the meme, I made you a cookie, but I eated it.
Cute. I love that. That's cute. I love the different like plushies you can get that are only available at the Disney parks, especially for the Star Wars stuff.
Yeah.
They have the Loth cats, which you can't get. They have them occasionally in the Disney store in Dublin, because they occasionally bring in, like, here's some stuff that they sell at the parks and it's an exclusive thing to get here, and it's always so expensive, and I'm like, I just want a Loth cat. That's all I want in life. It's so cute and adorable. Can I please just have one that doesn't have a bunch of animatronics in it so I don't have to pay lots of money?
So I got lucky. Fiance gave me a Loth cat plushie from Build-A-Bear when Build-A-Bear did the Loth cat plushie.
Oh, I didn't know that they had those. I would have told me. I would have told them they got one of them.
They rotate through them occasionally. They sometimes bring it back for a little bit. So keep an eye on the Build-A-Bear website, because every so often they'll show back up. And it is one of my favorite plushies. Is my Build-A-Bear Loth cat.
I don't know what I have done, but my wool has somehow gotten stuck on itself.
Oh no!
I'm very confused. You know when it like knots on itself?
Yeah.
It's done that.
It did a twist.
It did it, but like in the middle of a. I'm so confused. I'm gonna hope I have enough here to finish off what I'm doing. I'm like literally right at the end. I'm gonna hope I have enough length on that. Yeah, Build-A-Bear, I give out about this constantly, how there's normally for websites, Ireland are bunched in with the UK, and it hasn't been changed since Brexit. So the Build-A-Bear is one of those companies that if we want to buy, we have to buy from the UK.
No.
So I don't think they actually ship to us anymore. So I have to go to the like one Build-A-Bear shop that's actually left and hope that they have stock for it. Or possibly, like, if the UK site does ship to us, get the skin and get it filled in a shop.
I was gonna say, yeah, that. Or sometimes if the people are really, really nice and they have the ability to, sometimes they will, like, order it for you. Like, so that way you can get it in to be able to, what's this word? To be able to have a friend.
Yeah, this is true. Hopefully, gotta keep an eye on it. My only one I have that I've gotten in a number of years is my Isabel one.
Yeah.
Which is really nice. It's very good quality. I actually used my Isabel one as like a reference for making my cosplay to like see how they stitched it. For like the ears and the tail. I was like, how did they do it? I'm gonna copy that.
Honestly, no better source than the
Sorry, chat. Camera keeps reading.
No better source than the than the like items they give you. Like
That's
the
it.
official material.
Dante says, when I go to Galaxy's Edge, I'm debating on which actor to mess with using lightsaber skills. I know they're, like, very strict about, having their sabers out in the parks. which is kind of funny to me considering you like buy the sabers at the parks. Like I understand from a safety point where they're coming from.
I was gonna say, I mean, I can understand it in that like they are trying to keep the park safe, and having people with weapons is not always fun, and it's like the Aladdin thing. Like the only person who is like the only people allowed to be rude to guests are villains. The only people who are allowed to intervene in any kind of darker manner with guests are like Aladdin.
Yeah, this is fair. It's like it's just company policy thing that they have to deal with. So
Like,
if
it
you
makes-
are going to mess with actors, be nice. Be nice.
Be nice.
They're just doing
Well-
their job.
I was gonna say they're just trying their best to make the place a happy place. So, if you're gonna mess with actors, do it in a kind-hearted manner and jovial spirit. Don't make their lives harder. They already have to deal with screaming children, and that's a lot to ask of anyone.
Yeah. Oh, Dante also says I love the Pokemon Center plushies. I wish so much that we had a Pokemon Center here. The Pokemon Company have a building in Dublin, like an office space that a while ago people were like speculating that would be turned into a Pokemon Center, and they came out and said no, it's just an office space. I was like, God damn. I want because Pokemon Center is another one of those websites that we have to buy out of the UK distribution if we want to have it in Ireland. And I'm like, I don't want to pay for I don't want to pay for taxes. So
Yeah.
it's unfortunate, but it is what it is.
Mhm.
I do love they have a new one of the Japanese redistributors of Japanese merch. I can't remember what they're called. I had on their Twitter the other day a new Pokemon drop that they're doing. It's an exclusive Sprigatito that like it looks like it's like dangling from your arms when you're holding it. And it looks really cute. And I'm just like, it's 50 quid. And I'm like, I tempted. Tempted, but I don't have that money at the moment.
Yeah.
Great Lupus actually got me a Gengar plush for Valentine's Day. But we were debating whether it was in fact a real licensed product when it arrived, because I was like, what shop did you get it from? Because this doesn't look like it's one of the actual Pokemon Center ones from the English one, because I was looking. And he was like, no, I got it from the Pokemon store. And he like showed me the store, and it's apparently like a redistributor of the Chinese merch. And like on the label it says only to be distributed in China. And I was like, okay, this makes sense. So I have Chinese Gengar.
I mean, it's still cute.
It's still very cute.
Still good friend.
He's a very comfy friend. He's small and purple, and I love him. He's cute.
Yes.
Alright, I'm sewing up Junimo butts at the moment. And then I'm gonna make some arms.
It works.
It's just one of those moments of like, I hope he didn't end up accidentally buying from like a place that is like selling knockoffs. But no, it was an actual real thing. Alright, our little Junimo friend main body is complete.
Yay!
Time to make some arms. So little friend. He's very not super like round, but more like discus. He's a little bit more flat.
I mean, if he's cute, he's cute.
He's cute. I think my favorite thing is because earlier today I worked on finishing embroidering the eyes, and I had like one of those fabric pens, so I like tried to add an extra like highlight into the eyes. So yeah, He's got little highlights and little blushies.
Got eye shinies.
He's got some eye shinies and some blushies. Very happy. I can't wait to start making arms. I feel like I should attach the arms first before doing anything else.
Oh yeah, smart.
I have to look. Well, like, where did I put my black? Oh, it's here. I have to look at a different tutorial for this, but the arms have to be stiff enough to hold the star fruit up, because the star fruit basically, like, has to be half sewn to the head of the Junimo because of its weight, and then the arms kind of help hold the rest of it up. So I have to, like, make the arms and the leggies, and maybe, like, make the star fruit and attach everything after. I can make the leggies and attach them now, but I think the arms might have to wait. Ah, CB Mage, welcome, welcome! We have little Junimo friend. I'm gonna make some arms for the Junimo friend. How are you? Happy Paddy's Day! It is epic crochet time. Dante in my chat says I want to buy North American rights to Pokemon Center shops because I get it to be built like actual Pokemon centers in the anime. I know the ones in Japan, they have one in Tokyo that is like supposed to be built to look a little bit more like an actual Pokemon center. It'd be good marketing, but also probably hard to do. I don't know if I need a 5 or a 6 for this. This is a chunky. I'm gonna go to 5 and we'll see how this goes. Let me switch tutorials real quick. Let's see how this person makes arms. Chain 6, slip stitch in the second. Slip stitch until the end, tie off with tails long tied to the body. Oh, so they only make like basically a long, elongated chain for the arms, I think.
Ah, that makes sense.
I need to like come into this to see it a little bit better. I need to watch. It's a little bit hard to see what they're doing because the wool is black and they have like a darker background.
Ah, yeah.
I think... Yeah, I think it's just like a wide chain that they have made, basically. See if I can remember how to make a slip stitch. I'm really bad at like, I don't know, I've done it a few times, but like I'm always seem to like have to go back and revise how to actually do it.
That was a good setup, though. We consistently get to level 6, which is nice.
Nice.
Right? Also, boop! Thank you! I come back to Ellie Ascending. Good God, what the heck? What am I ascending? Am I ascending? What? What am I doing? What am I doing?
Are you actually is your character model ascending?
Not that I can see, but it might have been while I was paying attention to other things.
Sounds about right.
But yes, hi Steve, how are you doing? I am doing okay. I'm a little foggy-brained and disoriented because of TMS, which is transcranial magnetic stimulation, and it makes me a little foggy-brained and a little scatterbrained. But otherwise, I'm doing a-okay.
I have to try and kind of guesstimate how long these have to be based on the images that I'm looking at.
Heck, I forgot to give Goat's Drool a shout out earlier when they raided. I am so sorry. If any of your viewers are still here, I apologize. I did not brain correctly.
It's a burr brain day today.
It sure is a burr brain day today. I'm gonna have more caffeine and see if that helps things. It probably won't. I'll probably just go faster and do stupid things quicker, but...
I feel like that is not long enough for a leggy. I feel like maybe this isn't going to be thick enough if I do it the way that the other person. Although pipe cleaners aren't really that thick. So... And Junimo arms aren't really that thick either. It's not long enough for a leggy. That's long enough for a leggy. How many chains is that? So I can make sure that's the same length on both sides. 1, 7, 8.
I sit in this dive of a bar, listening to a man butcher Wonderwall in ways that could be considered a war crime. He will not stop. His voice eliminates all other sound. Send help.
Feel better?
Oh no, pray to Lupus. He's in a... This my boyfriend, he's in Sligo at the moment with friends and they're out for Paddy's Day. He sent a TTS saying, I sit in a dive bar listening to a man butcher Wonderwall in ways that could be considered a war crime. He will not stop. Send help. No. I cannot help you, unfortunately. You just gotta like, I don't know, find a different bar, I guess.
I was gonna say, either power through it or find a different place to hang out for Paddy's Day.
They're probably in an old man's pub, knowing the crowd that he's with.
Oh no, not an old man pub.
Nah, the old man's pub are fine because they tend to be a little bit more quiet, a little bit more chill. Although it's Paddy's Day, so nowhere is going to be quiet or chill today.
I was gonna say, on Paddy's Day? Really? So, see, around here, old men's pubs are, conservative hotspots.
Yeah,
so
that's an issue.
That's a big oof for around here.
Because, like, old man's pubs tend to be just kind of quiet, and sometimes we'll have, like, traditional Irish music, or a guy with a guitar singing bad songs badly. So they tend to be a little bit more chill. Not so much where the conservatives gather.
Chill.
Yeah. Like in college, we used to go to this old man pub near our university that they serve cocktails and stuff in there, so it was nice. It was like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna go in here because we don't want to have to go to a nightclub. We just want to go have a few drinks. But like it was very much like where all the old men would go, and there'd definitely be regulars and stuff in there. So
yeah. The local place by me, I wish, did Irish music, like, and have someone singing badly with a guitar. The ones by me have country music.
Yeah, that's worse. That's worse. I have to say, I'm like normally a person who will listen to anything, but I just don't like country music.
It's either country music or like Christian rock.
Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. Hold on, he says that we left a great bar to come to what is apparently the place to go out, and he's in a place where there's a man singing Wonderwall really badly.
Not Wonderwall, no!
It's always Wonderwall. There's like, every time you walk past a pub, in the city, like especially around Temple Bar where all the tourists are gonna be, you always hear the same like 5 songs every time you walk past the pub, and they're all by some guy with a guitar singing a song real badly. It's like Wonderwall, probably an Ed Sheeran song. It's always the same few things.
It always is.
Oh no, he's murdering Men at Work's Down Under in the wrong key, wrong tempo, and he just stops and starts randomly. Oh, that's not good. Maybe your man's drunk as he's performing.
I was gonna say, has he had a few drinks already?
More than
Is
likely.
that why?
What time are we at? It is 9:30. He's definitely had more than a few drinks at this point in the night. Oh my god. Dante says old men pubs here are just loud with live music and, well, not somewhere that LGBTQ plus hang out. Yeah, like, I think everywhere has, like, their own different idea of old men's pubs. It probably depends on, like, there's definitely a cultural thing of Ireland of, like, the old men's pubs are where the pensioner lads go to absolutely drink their money away throughout the day and just stay there all the time. That's what an old man pub is in Ireland. It's, like, tend to be a little quiet spot that might have like the football match on in every town has a pub like that.
Yeah, our local one has again the football match on, but a different football, the American football.
Yeah.
Hand egg, as it were. And country music or Christian rock or sometimes Southern rock that is not Christian rock, that is just Southern rock. And it's where old men go to meet up with their friends and talk about the glory days, or bring their kids for, like, Doug and I have like beer and a burger. My stepdad and I, we have beer and a burger where it's like real talk. It's like where you sit and you have like frank discussion about things, and what's said at the table stays at the table.
Yeah.
And it lets you like not necessarily like air your grievances, but like talk about heavy subjects without like
stuff you wouldn't normally talk about unless you went to the pub to talk about. Yeah.
Exactly. It's stuff that you wouldn't talk about unless you went to the pub to talk about it.
Yeah, I get that. I think that's probably just like the cultural differences of like what it means to kind of go out and drink in a pub as well. Such a big cultural thing here. Wow, we're being raided!
Hello,
Lumika! Lumika, thank you so much for the raid! Welcome in, raiders! I hope we're all doing very well.
my friends!
Oh, hell yeah! We got the wobbles. We got the wobbles. I love that. Lumika, what were you doing today? How was your stream? Let me give you a shout out. I have automatic shout out set up on my bot. And it works for other people with mixed up bot. But for me, it's like, nah, sorry, you have to be a mod to shout people out. I'm like, but the bot is a mod on my channel. I don't understand.
Oh no.
So it never works automatically. I always have to do it again myself. Here we go. Oh, you're playing Witcher 3? Hell yeah! I need to finish it myself.
Tosses coins your way.
Got the scoop.
It's a raid. Everyone get down.
Oh no, not that kind of raid. We're currently making some Junimos. We're at 1 Junimo so far. I'm making the leggies at the moment, but this is our body we have. We're gonna make some star drop for it to hold. I hope you have fun with I hope you've had fun with it. I'm on my first playthrough at the moment. Hell yeah! I've started and stopped the game twice personally because The first time I played it was on the PlayStation 4 because my stepdad bought it and I was like, hell yeah, I want to play this game. I got a little bit into it. And then the pandemic hit and I was never able to play the PlayStation because it was in the sitting room where, you know, everyone else in the family would be gathered at any point in the day, so I couldn't play the game. And then I got it on the Switch when I got my first Switch. And oh boy, does that game run like shit on the Switch. so I tried to get through it. I got up to about the same point that I finished up on when I played the PlayStation version. And I kind of gave up with it because there was like, when you play it on the Switch, when you die, the load time between loading back into the game is genuinely like 60 seconds. It takes so long to get back.
Oh no.
Just to load back in, and I was like, I can't do this. It takes so much time. I can't sit here and wait to like get back into the game. It's especially with me, I die a lot in video games. Couldn't do it. It was bad. I have it on PC now, and I have to go back and play it. I got on sale ages ago, and I finally have a PC that, you know, can actually run it. So,
not those 90s wait times.
Oh god, it's so bad. Like, the Switch, you know, you think it would have the capacity to run. No, it doesn't. Like, I know, like, Sonic Frontiers got a lot of bad rep for, like, how poorly it ran on the Switch. I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna probably, if I get that game, probably gonna just buy it on PC because I don't want to have to deal with the bad Switch stuff. But yeah, I hope you're enjoying your first playthrough anyway. How far have you gotten along? How much Witchering have you done? Yeah, I'm not sure why they can put it on the Switch when it runs like that. I don't know either. I don't know how they get away with it. There's definitely a few games that have like been put on the Switch console that like really should not have been put on the Switch console.
To be fair, I think they do it specifically because of people like me. Us old folk who are used to waiting like 30-minute load times, so 60 seconds doesn't seem like a lot.
I don't know, I'm just like, especially when you're, for me, like, majority of my gaming experience throughout my life was PlayStation and PC. And like, the obviously Nintendo as well. Like, I played the DS and the Game Boy, and I played the Wii, but like, anytime I played Nintendo, I will stick to Nintendo games on the system because that's what you kind of grew up to. So like, when you try and do like games that were like clearly not made for it, and the wait for everything to render back in is like as long as, I don't know, I just couldn't do it. I didn't have the patience for it.
That's fair.
Met Triss and saw Dandelion for the first time in a cutscene. Hell yeah. Best of times. On level 13 at the moment. That's a pretty decent way. I think you've definitely gotten further into it than I have, to be honest. I really could not get far into it because I just didn't have the time to play it, and I really want to go back and finish it. That and the Breath of the Wild, they're like two games, long form games I have to go back and finish. Dante says, speaking of the Switch, since we got the Game Boy and Game Boy Advance channels on the Switch now, we need a GameCube channel. Yeah, I'm surprised they haven't done a GameCube before they did the Game Boy on the Switch Online stuff. Do they not? They have a GameCube, right? No, they have N64. I don't know if they have the GameCube. I'm trying to remember. It's been a while. I haven't played my Switch in a while. I'm not gonna lie.
I have to find my Switch. I think it fell behind my bed, and I'm like, oh no, I have to go actually like pull out everything and try to find it.
Yeah, it's annoying when stuff like that happens.
Like, it is in my room. I've seen it. I've seen it relatively recently. Relatively recently being within the last month.
Yeah, exactly. It's somewhere. You'll find it.
Yeah, that's where I'm at.
Lumicast says, I bet Ganon last week in Breath of the Wild. Absolutely recommend keeping on with it. Yeah, I got it. Oh, my camera keeps stopping and freezing. I bought Breath of the Wild when I got the Switch for the first time during the pandemic. I got my Switch, I bought Breath of the Wild, Mario Kart, and Animal Crossing. And I play a little bit of Breath of the Wild, and then I immediately get distracted by Animal Crossing as soon as Animal Crossing got launched and played that for the entire year? Yes, I did.
Absolutely.
So that's why Breath of the Wild took a backseat. And then I started streaming, and I started playing stuff on PC again, because I got my... the reason I got the Switch in the first place was because I had a laptop that's not this one that was about 6 years old at the time, and it was dying. Like, the CPU was running extremely hot anytime I did anything graphic related, so I just couldn't play video games on it anymore. I couldn't use Photoshop on it anymore without it, like, heating up to heating up to, like, 90 degrees, genuinely. So I was like, yeah, I need to, like, invest in a laptop when I can save up money again. It was like, I think I got it the end of that year, but I was like, in the meantime, we just entered a pandemic and in a lockdown, and I need to play video games. So me and my boyfriend invested in a Switch Lite as like an anniversary gift that we were like, we can share it between us, and then subsequently later on ended up buying a regular Switch. So we have a Switch and a Switch Lite that between the two of us, depending on like what we do, we just switch back and forth between us. I have the regular Switch more often now because I'm streaming, so I use it to stream on. But yeah, that was why I got that, and then I got a nice gaming laptop, and I just kind of switched back to PC gaming again.
Fair.
Keep getting ports of games, but still no GameCube. Yeah, I know, it's sad. I think GameCube would be. They probably have it on their list of things to bring out.
I would be a little upsetty if it's not on their list of things.
They're just, especially with the like death of the Nintendo 3DS store. I feel like they're actually like making an effort to like try and archive things, but like it is just an emulator. Like it's not like they have anything fancy. It's literally the same as if you had an emulator on your PC. Yeah. So like they can roll that out like right now for sure. It's Nintendo are goofy about stuff like that. Like I keep going into stores to see if the Kirby Forgotten Land goes down in price at any point. It hasn't. And it's been out for a year now. Or close to a year now, I think. And it has not gone, it won't go down in price. Even the second hands I find are like still 40 quid. They're like €20 less than full price. So
But still.
I'm like, I don't know if I want to pay 40 quid for Kirby.
Right.
And like the only reason I kind of want to get it is to have something as like a co-op game to play, because you can play with two people as like a couch co-op, because me and Great Lupus are really bad at picking games to play together because we have like different play styles and stuff. So that's
that.
I've been trying to find some good co-op games. We found Grounded subsequently that we've been playing with two of our other friends, so it's not been too bad. But yeah, like there's been so many days where like we will like go through Steam or like go through lists of games online and be like, nah, I don't really feel interested in doing that, or that didn't actually get great reviews, or we've already played this and just like not find anything to play.
Yeah, you just keep going through more and more things, and just it takes like an hour to go through the list, and then you're like, meh, might as well just watch something on YouTube instead.
I know, it's bad. Rory, welcome to stream. You have not missed too much at all. Actually, hold on, let me show you since you've just arrived. Junimo! I have finished the boyo. We're making the arms and legs at the moment. Also, happy Paddy's Day to everyone who joined in on the raid. I am in my Paddy's Day outfit at the moment.
I forgot to put on my special outfit for my birthday. I've been in my normal outfit this whole time because oops.
Burr brain going burr. It's fine.
I sure do. Burr
I mean,
go burr.
you can always switch over.
I could, but like it's coming up on Endo stream, and I'm like, I don't wanna.
Is effort.
It requires work that I don't want to do.
This is fair. Yeah, how's everyone doing? Rory, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well today.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nintendo are just always goofy. This is true. Nintendo are always just a little goofy guy sometimes.
They're just a little guy.
He's just a little goblin! That actually reminds me.
Oh,
No,
yeah?
no, go. I was just gonna say that reminds me that like one of the games you played on Tuesday for board games was a game where you play as gnomes mining, and you have to like put down tiles to like reach the gold in the mine. And there's like
That's cute.
3 saboteurs that will sabotage you actually getting to the goal. But the little gnomes have like little red caps on, and I had like a little mushroom hat, so I went and I grabbed it and put it on when we played the game. I was like, now I feel very gnome-like. This is perfect.
Nice. I introduced Robin to the he's just a little guy meme
Nice.
from Tumblr for when you have a decidedly not morally great character who has some redeeming features, not a lot of them, but some, and is generally adorable, even if they're kind of evil. They're just a little guy.
They're just a little guy. I'm also making a little guy at the moment.
Ooh.
Got leggies going on. I'm trying to like figure out where to place the leggies.
Leggies!
I feel like the leggies I'm not super worried about. It's more the arms that I'm worried about because they have to kind of sit in the right spot
Aye.
in order. Because like in the tutorial I'm following, they have longer arms for the what's his word? They have longer arms for the
Friend.
for holding the star drop on their thing.
Yes. For friend, yes, I
For
understand.
friend.
Friend has long arms.
He has long
LMG
arms to
long.
hold the thing. I'm just gonna pin the legs in place for now with stitch markers and try and I might sew them in after stream depending on how long it takes.
I was gonna say, yeah, like, it would be cute to finish on stream, but I also understand if you do not want to do that because time.
I'm probably gonna keep going for a little bit if you finish up earlier, so
Okay.
I'm gonna be on for a little bit. I have nothing else to do. Camera!
That's fair. Whereas, like, I do want to spend at least some time with my fiance
This is fair.
because that is how I want to spend time hanging out with you. I want to spend time hanging out with my fiance. I want to spend time just chilling. Thankfully, I do not have TMS on the weekends, so I can just have actual brain for the weekend.
Oh, nice. Perfect.
Brain will actually function, which is lovely. We love that.
We need that, though. We need a few days of actually functioning.
Yes, please. But yeah, like, right now I'm just sort of looking at stuff on Etsy because
Little leg.
little legs.
He's kicking his leggies.
Kiki Pete's.
He's cute. He's so adorable so far. He's just got some leggies. I think I'll stitch those on later after I figure out where the arms are gonna go. I think perhaps I should make the star drop and then make the arms because I need to figure out how big the star drop is to figure out how big the arms are gonna be.
Yeah, that'll give you a good guide.
So it's gonna be hard mode time now. Trying to figure out how to do the star drop. I have to do the double thing again for this. Oh, where's the start of this wool? Oh, it's such a mess.
Thank you, Rory. Big hugs. Thank you for the loves and the happy birthdays.
Also, I'm sorry if I'm missing. I'm missing chat. I have to email the person at the work agency. I don't have the right hour sheet. Rory, you keep having so many issues with this work agency, seemingly.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, also I have like one glove on. I bought compression gloves to like help with you know, wrist pain for when I'm crocheting, and that helps a little bit. It's still not. I think I might have to start getting more kinesiology tape again and start taping my wrist for when I'm doing crocheting and knitting. But the one glove is because I have a dodgy wrist.
That's fair. I feel that on a deep spiritual level.
It's like it's like the tendon where my thumb joins the rest of my arm. This is the one that always causes me issue. Got thumb tendonitis, and I don't even know why. The one that I've also been finding has been fucking bugging me recently is like, if you have to hold shift to run in video games now, if I'm using keyboard for too long, and having to stretch my pinky out, that really messes up like the outer tendon in my wrist. It's really annoying.
Yeah. I generally look in the accessibility settings to try to find the toggle.
Yeah, I need to do that. That's what the others have mentioned to me as well, and I just keep forgetting to do it. It's normally very handy. Just there's some games that don't have it, unfortunately. I know the one that really messed me up for it was Outlast. Was bad for that because it's a survival game, so they kind of expect it to be hard. But yeah, that was one of those ones that I was like, oh, my wrist.
I was about to say there's hard, and then there is just accessibility issues.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of people who will be like, oh, but it's supposed to be taxing on your body, and it's like not like that.
Just go to your local graveyard to get a new one in your wrist.
Yeah.
I must steal the wrists. Oh, ads. Ads on my YouTube videos. I need to get an ad blocker on this browser. Yeah, it can get annoying, especially if the keyboard isn't a good size view. I'm on a laptop keyboard. Like, it's not a huge keyboard. It's just, I don't know, especially the past 2 years of like being so consistently at the computer, my wrists have like just degraded. I need to find good like wrist exercises because I have not found anything that's actually helped me.
I was gonna say like artist wrist stretch time.
Yeah, I need to start doing that more often. I do not do that nearly enough, especially with like drawing on the drawing tablet more often as well. Outlast has hurt you in many ways. Outlast 1, like the first Outlast game, I actually really enjoy as a game. I think it's a great game. Is it terrifying? Yes, it is. It hasn't emotionally scared me? Yes. But nothing has scared me more than the second one, just because of how annoying it is to play. It's like the game has more issues than the first one, in my opinion, in terms of game. There's more to think about. But it's like, the first one was like genuinely scary in like a horror sense. Like, I felt the atmosphere of the game. The second one was scary because I was stressed 24/7 playing the game. I wasn't actually scared. I was stressed about like all the things you have to manage.
Yeah.
Okay, what am I? I'm looking at, how to make the top of the Junimo. You see, they have like the leaf version where they don't hold the star drop, and you can make the little leaf that comes out of their head. But we're gonna do the star drop version. So I need to figure out how to start the star drop. From what I remember watching the video before is I have to make 5 cones and then join them all up together into a star. Which is the hard part, so we can see how we make a cone. Rory says, also listening to YouTubes about people's posts on TikToks and other things involving working and millennial stuff. And the general consensus is boomers think you're lazy. Did you mean you fucked up the economy and worked so much that no one can afford anything now? Yeah, pretty much. That's pretty much it. One of the, like, discussions I've been seeing recently is, like, how having a degree, like, means nothing anymore, and there's, like, been a death in careers. I'm like, so nobody can have a career anymore because everyone has to job hop in order to get, like, salary increases. And then also, like, having a degree means nothing anymore because people expect you to have, like, masters for everything now. And the only way to get a job is to network, which, if you ask me, I have been finding extremely ableist. Especially if you're neurodivergent.
Yep, exactly.
It's so bad. Like, I had a conversation with my therapist the last time we had a session about that and about how genuinely the only thing I have found is, like, you have to just talk to people on LinkedIn to get work, which is, like, fucking ridiculous and so hard. Like, I don't know what to like, I already can't talk to people in a casual sense. I don't know how to talk to people and get them to like me enough to, like, want to promote me for a job.
Honestly, the way I've done it is just talking to them off of LinkedIn, just being like, hey, I struggle with LinkedIn's UI. Do you have anywhere else that I can follow you and interact with you and interact with them elsewhere? And that way you're doing it in a less, like, high-key professional setting where you're just like, so how's the weather?
That's it. Like, I don't know, like, one of my friends was really nice and recommended me the recruiter that got her the job that she's currently in, and he works specifically in IT industry, and got her a job in data analytics, is what I'm trying to get into at the moment. And she was like, no, he's actually, like, probably one of the better recruiters out there. He's, like, really nice. He actually follows up with you after you get the job and, like, is genuinely, like, helpful. So, like, you should try and get in contact with him. I'm like, I've had that info for about 3 months now. I'm like, I just don't know what to say. I might have to message my friend and be like, can you help me? Can you just, like, give me a direction of, like, what I should say? Because I don't know how to start the conversation with somebody.
What I found helpful, especially in modeling, was looking up cold call, letter, or email templates, basically. Like, you just look up cold call email template, and it'll be like, hi, so-and-so, I heard from blank that you are a good resource for blank. Is there any chance you could help me with blank? Yeah. Here's how you contact me back. I hope to hear from you soon. Thank you for reading. Bye.
That's honestly, like, probably the best way to go about it. And I'm probably gonna have to do that. It's just, I don't know. One of those things that, like, it's a little bit, like, of the anxiety of it all, is just struggling with, like, trying to figure out what you're supposed to say.
Yeah.
I have that really bad with, like, interviews as well, of, like, trying to formulate answers for interviews. Everything is stress. I finally, though, it's okay, I've been job hunting for a year, like a solid year now, trying to get work, and have been stuck in the loop of applying for things and then not getting past the, like, first stage of anything. I finally, after a full year, got my first, like, actual email being like, you've actually proceeded to the next stage. We're going to be reviewing your application and getting into contact with you for the next stages of application. For, like, the first time in, like, a full year. I was like, oh, that took fucking forever. It's so bad. It's really, I'm just like, I hope something actually comes through and I can actually do an interview at this point, because I haven't even gotten to a point of being able to do an interview. Yeah, boomers is what's up, this is true.
Yeah.
Also, Pride Lupus, no worries, you save your battery. I will talk to you later. Rory says, at least you're not in Canada where they kind of just say, cannot survive, we could help you die. I know, it's so bad. The maid system in Canada is, like, genuinely so infuriating. Like, I'm angry for you guys.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm 4 in a magic circle. Okay. I got it. I'm G. Help me conversation. That's what I need. I need help. I need help to learn to converse.
Honestly, like, that's one of the best things that I've found with, like, theater and modeling classes and stuff is they will teach you how to have an interview and teach you how to interact in a professional setting and have conversations without being just sitting there awkwardly.
Yeah.
That's why I can actually sit and talk with you on stream about things and not just be like, because I have basically taken like 5 years of improv, 5 years of modeling training, 5 years of acting training.
5 years in Azkaban.
Yes. So it's I've spent many years training to learn how to talk. Talking is a skill, and they do not teach you how to do it. You're expected to just learn by doing, which is not how everybody learns.
No, definitely not. I feel like I can talk to people mostly in a casual part, but like there's definitely a different skill to like professional conversations that like does not get taught to anybody. Rory says, what the fuck is with interviews and trying to trip you up with pointless stupid questions? That is that's like genuinely every time I have to like check myself when I like read like specific star example questions and stuff of like you gotta like almost think about what is it they actually want to hear out of you, because my answers are always, oh yeah, that's not gonna fly in terms of higher ability. You have to come up with like a fake answer basically to get through an interview half the time.
Yeah, so the thing with interview questions in America at least is that what they are looking for can be wildly different from interview to interview, not necessarily because they're looking for different things at different jobs, but more so because it entirely depends on the interviewer what that specific interviewer wants to hear.
Yeah, that's it.
Which is really freaking annoying. Like, at least with like acting and modeling, like they have set answers that you can guarantee they want to hear every time. You like with pageant questions, for example, like you can at least be like, okay, for pageants they want to hear that you do a certain amount of like community service. They want to hear that you really like helping people. They want to hear you have aspirational goals for the planet, not just for yourself. That
yeah,
like you can sort of improv it and fudge it. When it comes to more what this word, company oriented interviews as opposed to personality oriented interviews, it is significantly more difficult to figure out what they're trying to hear.
Yeah, like it really depends on like who you apply with, what kind of role you're going in for, and like what they kind of expect experience-wise out of you, how you answer questions, and that's just a lot of social cues and expectations that I don't know how to like deal with. Basically, yeah, it's rough. It's rough, especially because like technically every recruiter like has different standards and different things they want out of people as well. Even if you're applying like in the same role for everything, they all want different. It's hard to gauge what people want from you. So, I do like that. I do like that there's like a big transfer over to questioning along the STAR method way, because it means that you can actually talk more about your skills, and kind of less about like, especially when you're entering in the workforce, like less about like
Your work
company
experience.
expectations. Yeah, like you can actually talk about like transferable skills. So
Yes, that is absolutely very nice. I wish that we had
camera.
something like that here. Also, I feel that, Rory. Big hugs. Big hugs.
Yeah.
They're talking about trying to make a life skills class for kids and for millennials and for anyone under Gen X's generation. And I'm like, oh, so you mean like the home ec classes that you defunded?
Yeah, like we actually had a thing that was supposed to be that in our secondary school teaching. That was it's supposed to be like a social and physical health education class, so it's supposed to like kind of give you a little bit of life skills and stuff. I genuinely don't remember what we talked about. Like, there was not nearly enough funding into it for it to actually get any decent information out of it. They always seem to be like free classes by the end of it because you just don't actually learn anything, like actual skills. Any sort of class I went through in like secondary school never actually gave you like actual skills that you could use as an adult. It was always like not actually in-depth enough or transferable enough to actually be useful.
Mm-hmm. It's a little frustrating because, like, in America at least, there used to be... So home economics originally wasn't just cooking. It was everything from cooking to, like, balancing a checkbook to, like, just daily life skills, how to file your taxes, shit like that.
Yeah, which, you know, in America is a really important skill to be able to know how to do.
I was about to say, which, like, they're surprised that suddenly all of these, how to interview, things like that too. Like, it was just a life skills class. Home economics was economics for the home, how you deal with running a household. And they did away with that because they're like, kids don't need to know this. And then they had a whole bunch of adults entering the world that had no idea how to do anything. And they're like, wait, why don't they know how to do any of this, dumb kids? And it's like, well, I mean, you didn't
teach us.
You got rid of the class that taught that. What?
Yeah.
Sorry.
It's always boomers. It always comes down to blaming boomers, though.
Boomers.
Also, don't worry about the bad language. Bad language is acceptable in our chat over here.
There. I mean, I did start out the stream cursing like a sailor, so I was trying to rein it back in just a little bit.
No, because Rory was like, what can you do for a company? I don't know, did you even fucking look at the resume? Like, it's like, yeah, most of the time, no.
They didn't. That's the thing.
One of the things that I actually saw a TikTok, somebody said that, like, here are my questions that I ask interviewers at the end of an interview, and one of the best questions I saw somebody ask is, like, what thing between my interview and my CV do you think could possibly have a negative input to my application process, is basically what they asked. And they said that, like, it's always like a stopper question to the interviewer, because it makes them, like, actually have to think about your entire application process, which they probably at that point wouldn't even be bothered to do. So it actually, like, makes them properly reflect on your entire interview and, like, your CV, and kind of puts you further into their mind during the application process. And if you do have any issues, you can, like, work it out then afterwards as well between your answers or whatever's on your CV. So that's something I'm stealing, probably will be using.
I was about to say, that's pretty heckin' neat. That's a good stealable skill.
Yeah. Rory's like, what question? Because you got to add. Basically, you ask the interviewer, what sort of I'm trying to see. I might have to find the TikTok so I can put it in the thing, because I don't remember what the correct wording for it was. It's like, what negative impact may my interviewer CV, or what negative item that you found throughout my interview or my CV that you think might have have a negative impact upon my job application process, and then they have to actually think about it themselves and actually reflect on what you have said throughout your interview. So, so single increase, I'm on a single. I'm surprised I'm keeping count while talking at this point.
I was about to say you're gaining a skill level at keeping count while talking.
It's small enough now that I can do that. That's the thing. Once it gets bigger, that's when I start to question how far along I am.
Yeah. But yeah, it's God, I'm trying to remember what the thing that I was told to do was. I think mine was similar to that. In what skill do you think would be my best asset to bring to this company, or something like that? It was something along those lines of like making them think about you in a positive way, to make them be like, hey, what skills do you think might assist this company the best?
Yeah, that's also a good kind of question to ask, because then it makes you seem like you're enthusiastic about learning and improving in the company.
And it'll give a little bit of a boost to them, remembering that thinking about what skills you want to bring and what skills you should bring and what skills you have and have talked about.
Okay, I need to count real quick. Make sure I have enough. 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 12. Do I have 13 instead of 12 stitches? Wait. I should have 9 stitches. How do I have 12 stitches? How has this happened? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I have 13 stitches. I am confused. It says single and then an increase on round 3, which is where I'm at, and that's what I have done. Single increase. I am very confused. Hold on, I gotta undo a bunch of stuff.
Oh no. Oh no.
She gets to 13 stitches to piss someone off that many times. I know! It's a bad day. Royce isn't convinced I can cook better than any of my cooking teachers. I never did home ec. It's like one of the subjects I didn't end up doing. I did all sciences. It was a terrible decision. Just because of the way of our school scheduling worked out.
Yeah.
I didn't want to do geography or accounting.
There. I can see that.
I have to start this over and make sure I have the correct number of stitches. I somehow ended up with 13 instead of 9. I don't know how that happened. Always starting the magic circles are rough.
Yeah.
Once you get them going, it's not too bad. I always end up making like the first stitch in the magic circle like too tight and then not being able to like
Oof.
see it very well to get into it for the next row, so I'm trying to get it in a way that it's not gonna do that.
Yeah, Rory, big mood. Ooh, that would be cool. Let me know how that goes, Rory, because that sounds cool.
Okay, 4 stitches. Circle. Now where did I go wrong? Round 2, single increase for 6, which is what I did. Maybe I did too many. Frozen again.
Oh no.
I don't know why it's doing this today. I had no issues with this particular app previously. Probably my
It's
phone
just
being
fun.
buggy today. Would you like to open? Yeah. Prada, welcome to stream! Happy Patty's Day, hope you're doing well. Okay, I now should have 6 stitches. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, 6 stitches. And I have to single increase to make 12. I don't know how I got... No. Single increase to get 9? Is what it said next? How did I end up with 13? I don't understand.
I was gonna say, wait.
I don't know how that happened. I must have done an increase somewhere that I wasn't supposed to. How's the head doing after taking pain meds?
A bit better, yeah. Definitely a bit better.
I keep picking up. I have one stitch marker that they didn't actually cut out the hole for the thing to sit in, so it's broken.
Oh
I
no.
got a defunct stitch marker in my little pack. Oh no, the bonkening! It's gonna happen soon! I gotta turn off your bonks, save your poor little head.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
I don't remember. We have head pats? Can we just do head pats instead?
Yes.
Oh my
It
god,
just be
camera!
Bad day.
Why is my phone being a stinky poo-poo brain today? There we go, we got head pats. Thank you, Piranha.
Yeah.
My phone die? What's happening? I hope not. It's my camera. Oh, I actually think that my phone might have died.
Oh no.
Hold
That
on.
would explain it.
Yeah. I might take a quick little break and I'm gonna use the bathroom and plug myself back in.
That's fair, that's fair.
I'll be back in a sec.
Hi, friends. Clip-ons, not headbands.
Hello.
Hi! I'm
I'm gonna-
talking about my struggles trying to find clip-on fox ears, not headband fox ears.
Ah. You kinda have to make them yourself. It's the only way to really go about it.
Nah. Can I? Probably. Do I want to? Absolutely not.
I'm gonna be like very scuffed and broken in terms of model at the moment. I am on the floor trying to plug my phone in.
Nice.
I have to like go through the back of my desk to like hide the wire. I probably have to wait for my phone to charge briefly. Also, alternatively, you could also buy the ears and, like, take them off the headband and add clips to them.
I could. That is the other option, yes. But look, I just want purple clip-on fox ears.
They would be cute. I actually, at the con, on the double Comic-Con there, they had a lot of cat ears and tails and fox ears to buy off one of the stalls, which I was surprised to see. And they actually had like nice quality ones from like one of the like plushie sellers.
Neat.
The Temptation always like looking on Etsy for those like really nice like handcrafted ears. They're like
That's
super
what I'm doing right
customized.
now.
Yeah. Trying to ask how was the con. Con looked great. Good crack. Had a lot of fun. Ran into lots of people who liked my costume, so dressed up as Isabel. So I had a lot of people be like, "I like your costume," which is always nice to see. And I went to a lot of like really fun panels. Went to see Nolan North panel. We got to see the actors from Father's Head. Got to see Michelle Gomez, who is the mistress from Doctor Who. the master, and then saw Todd Habercorn's panel. And I bought a lot of stuff and spent a lot of money that I probably shouldn't have done. But it was fun. I had a lot of fun. Definitely got overstimulated though. My wig cap was too tight, and I had a migraine for the following day, the whole day. But it was worth the pain. Definitely worth the pain.
But yeah, you know, like you do at conventions, like you do.
It happens.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's nice to get back to cons again because it had been a while. Well, it hadn't really been. I'd gone to 2, but like before that, it had been a while. Especially because I just like going in costume. It's more fun going dressed as somebody else. I need to like develop my wig skills, my wig making skills though. It's like my weakest area in terms of cosplay. The next thing I have to learn is how to do like those back combed spikes, the anime spikes.
God, the anime spikes are the worst.
Yeah, I was like, I was originally going to do my Spyro costume with like a dragon braid, like braid that kind of looked like a fishtail but slightly different, like a faux hawk braid basically. And then I kind of like recently was thinking maybe I should just make like a really short spiky wig.
Honestly, like my Sims version of Spyro does in fact have a mohawk, so a faux hawk braid would probably also work really well.
Yeah, that was the original plan, and I have like the wig kind of styled a little bit in the braid, but I don't know. I also was then thinking of like the kind of characterization that Spyro has, and I feel like Spyro's definitely more of like a little spiky haired guy.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel that.
Okay, my camera should be back and working. Let's see. Yay, we got hands again. My phone was dying. Maybe that's why it wouldn't stay unlocked. It kept locking itself.
Yeah.
Do I remember where I was? I am on an increase. I have to go into the stitch. I think. I'm just gonna do it again. Just gonna undo and go back. Dante says I should cosplay Stitch. I have a friend who is like really into Lilo and Stitch and would love that.
I would love to see you cosplay Stitch. That would be awesome.
I can add that to my cosplay list. Do like a cozy Stitch, like a Kigurumi style Stitch.
Mm-hmm.
I actually have Spyro Kigurumi. That was like the start of wanting to do the Spyro costume. I have a little onesie that I wore for Halloween one year, and I made like prosthetic pieces. So I made little cheek horns, nose horns, fake teeth, and yeah. Then from there, I was like, I just want to make full armor costume.
Yeah, at that point you just go
full armor, LEDs straight into it.
Just that's where you give up and just go for it. But yeah, I actually have a Stitch Kigurumi.
He's cute. They're very comfy.
Should I do Burb Day face reveal and show it on stream?
Oh! You got enough people with burb suits for that? Are you just going all out, going all for it?
I was gonna say just for the funs of it, just for the lulz.
I mean, it's whatever you're comfy with. I don't know why my stitch marker is in the middle. Where is my next stitch? I'm very confused. Is it? Can't quite see what I have done. I have done something weird. Dante's like, don't talk to me about LEDs. Yeah, I have soldered and broken many an LED trying to solder them together because the solder that I bought was shite. Yeah. I think the worst was making my horns for the Spyro costume. I made the mohawk horn that he has, and I had to like curve them so that I would like curve around my head, kind of thing. And I had to do like a really weird shape to get it to fit into the foam pieces that I made. And they're sealed in there. If they break while inside it, I have to make an entire new piece. Everything all over from scratch. And tell you something, Plastizote is not, it's not cheap. I can't tell if this is a stitch or if this is the next stitch. I have done something weird, again, as per usual.
I'm putting up a poll in chat for face reveal for a big 3-0 burp day.
A burp face reveal.
Y'all have 60 seconds.
Ugh.
Currently, the answer seems to be no. It is now tied.
50-50.
Oh, now it's no again. Now it's much more no. Oh my god, it's 6-2, 9-2. Somebody is very much voting for no.
No face reveal, not today. Save it for a special event.
I'm not gonna say who, but I found out who. Sure, no face reveal.
I don't know why I placed my stitch marker.
Jolly! You want my face all to yourself, huh?
Jolly's just like, nah, nobody else. Only me and Robin must know.
Yes.
Hey, I have 9... I'm going to have 9... stitches. I don't know what I've done. I think I might have to start over again. I've done something weird again, and I don't know what I'm doing wrong. It's always the very beginning of Magic Circles that my brain just goes, nah. No, I've tightened it too.
Fair.
Oh, Dante says I'm doing, planning on doing a Proto Man friend from the original Mega Man series, adding LEDs to the helmet and wiring them through the suit into a buster. That would be fun. Although I recommend if you are going to do, like, LEDs, just separate the helmet and the buster is probably your best bet in terms of that. And have, like,
also,
two
Rory,
different sources.
No you. Tell Rory no you.
Uno reverse card.
Uno reverse card.
Rory is the adorable one.
Yes.
I'm like back and forth between chats here. It also does sound like a lot of hard work getting like the wiring the helmet and the buster together.
Yeah.
I have to do a movable tail. I have to figure out how to add LEDs to a moving tail. You know those articulated tails that like as you walk will sway? I made one of those with like cushion foam, with like couch foam. And I was like, because I wanted to have a movie swishy tail. And now I'm kind of regretting it because I have to make LEDs to put onto that. And not have the wires snap when it moves. I don't know how I'm gonna do it, but I have to figure that out.
Yep.
So that's gonna be fun. Also, is my camera still working? I need to check that. It is! Thank you, camera, for actually working. This is good. Crafty Konami! Welcome, welcome, welcome! I'm having a great time doing some crafts today. Me and Owlie have just been chilling, chatting the whole time we've been here crafting our Junimo. Actually, hold on! We got Junimo! We got a little Junimo, he's got little leggies at the moment. They're not sewn on yet, they're attached by that. But we got leggies. We got little leggies.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Junimo. We're making a star fruit at the moment. I'm trying to make the star fruit.
Working on it.
I keep making mistakes. It's always the start. It's just always at the start of a magic circle.
I mean, yeah.
It's too much for the brain to remember sometimes. There's a 15-second delay between streams. Oh no, that's not good.
Oh no.
To be fair, that could also just be, like, my internet. There tends to be, like, already a 3 to 4 second delay between me and chat on my streams recently. Had my stream break for no reason yesterday, because I went back and was, like, doing thumbnails for the VODs, and I noticed that my stream was in 2 different VODs, and I was like, why? I didn't even see my bitrate go down yesterday. I blame Twitch.
I was about to say, that's a Twitch issue.
That's a Twitch server issue. Apparently, Space has been having that happen, like, a lot recently, and she's on German servers, and she says she tried a bunch of different European servers, and it has not helped her. I was like, oh, that sucks.
That's unfortunate.
It's like, if that, I don't know, it's hard to pinpoint whether that's, like, a encoding issue on your end, or if it's an actual, like, Twitch server issue sometimes.
Yeah.
He does not look angry anymore. I filled out the eyes. He's got cute little blushies, got cute little eye highlights. Because when I did it last week, I used the like plastic needles that come for joining wool pieces, the darning needles, and I just used some wool. But because of like how big I wanted to make the eyes, I could only really do. I had to fill out the middle stitch with smaller embroidery thread, and I had to do it off stream, but it literally just looked like he had hollowed out eyes and looked very angry.
Very angry.
Looked like an Angie slime rather than a Junimo.
I mean, now you know how to make an Angie slime.
I was actually saying during the stream last week that if I had rainbow wool, that I could make a rainbow slime, the prismatic slime.
There you go.
So that's a plan. I actually bought rainbow wool during the week. So I'm gonna try and make a prismatic slime.
Yes.
I actually found like I was trying to buy a wool that would match the color of my Paramore t-shirt that I'm gonna add as the back patch to my cardigan I'm knitting for the like cuffs of the sleeves.
Yeah.
Because the pattern I'm following has like a sky blue cuff, which is it's close to the color, but it's more on the blue than it is. The color is more like a seafoam green, so it's like, if I can find something that matches a bit better.
Yeah.
Could I find it? No, not really. I ended up, trust me, it was so hard to find something that would match on that I can buy in Ireland. But I found something that was turquoise, and it was a little bit more blue on the website, and I'm hoping when it arrives it might be closer to the actual color. I had bought some other wool from a different website that I normally buy, like, fabric from, that on the website looked like it was the perfect color, and then it arrived, and it was, like, bright green and much darker than it was on the website.
No.
So I was like, yeah, it's not the color I needed, but I can use it for something else, so I'm not gonna get, it was, like, $2.50 for a ball of wool. I was like, that's not bad.
Yeah, that's fair.
Dante says the easiest LED work I did was the eyes in a set of armor, so I did a knight for Garo the anime and decided to add LED eyes for the glowing eyes. It was easy. You just have to put them in the right angle, and they didn't get my eyes. Yeah, I think that's like a lot of people's like first LED projects, is like adding glowing eyes to like masks and stuff. Not me. I went full out and learned how to solder LED strips together.
That's fair.
What?
I think I have to go. I think I am officially hitting too tired.
This is fair. You go get a relax, and you go hang out with Robin and have a good rest of your day.
It is Robin snuggle time.
Time for nap and snuggles, it seems.
Yes. Thank you for hanging out with me for my birthday, though.
Yeah, it was fun. I hope you have a good rest of your burb weekend and have a nice dinner over the weekend.
Thank you, and I hope you have a good heckin' weekend as well, and have a good rest of your day, even if you're not doing anything special for Patty's.
Yeah, I'm gonna be. It's just gonna be me here trying to do a star drop.
That's fair, honestly.
But yeah, you go get a good rest, and we will chat during the week.
See you on Wednesday.
Bye.
Bye.
Alrighty, it's just you and me, chat. You and me together. We need to remake the cosplay because it rusted so bad that it was essentially garbage. Ooh, that's not good. That's not what you want at all. I guess that's what happens when you end up using real metal to make your stuff, though. It's kind of cool. I'm just over here foam smithing. I like my one issue is I don't know how to find storage solutions for cosplay is something I struggle with. Especially when you live in a small apartment that has no storage space. I don't know what kind of store. Especially I don't even know how I'm storing my Spyro stuff. Like I brought it into the apartment there 2 months ago. It's just on a mannequin. I don't know what I'm going to do with it when it's finished. I don't know how to store it. 1, 2, 3. I have 4 stitches. I need, for round 2, 6. So I need to increase. Or is this round 3 that we're on? I don't even fucking remember where we are. 1. I'm so confused. Ah! Who is raiding? Oh, it's Ellie! It was confusion. Welcome in! Hello, hello. I was like, who is over here raiding? It is the owl friend. Welcome back. Welcome, Ellie's chat. I hope we're all having a nice day. Oh my god. Oh, see, it works for you. I don't know why my auto shout out always works for Owlie, but none of the other streamers who come into stream. I'm not entirely sure why. There we go. I don't have to do anything. I hope we all get nice and cozy as we continue making our star drop. I have to keep restarting because I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I keep messing up.
Thank
you for resubscribing.
Owlie POVO Owlie POVO Owlie POVO OWLIE says hello.
I love how it's just I don't know where our little cat friend is who's doing TTS. Didn't pop up for that. Play something on the flute, the dude. Okay, Parental Lupus coming in. I thought you were gone. I thought you were already gone to save battery on your phone. I can actually show you off this now. I played it on stream yesterday because we had a Melodica redeem yesterday, but I actually got an ocarina during Comic-Con that I can try and play again. Briefly back. Okay, this is fair. Bot is biased. Bot is definitely a little bit biased. It's fine. It's fine. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna get the ocarina. Where did I put it? I have Luke. I still don't know how to play anything. I have an ocarina now. Look at this. This is a nice little ocarina that I got from Comic-Con. It is one of the 8-hole ocarinas. There aren't it's not unfortunately, it's more of like a it's more of a decorative ocarina than it is an actual like instrumental ocarina. I found out after buying this. Like you can play it. You can play it. It does make noise. But it unfortunately sounds good today, but yesterday sounds very out of key. Sometimes it sounds fine, sometimes it doesn't. And there aren't that many notes available online, like tabs available online to learn songs for this. I actually said that I would try and learn a Zelda stuff. Is this the Ocarina of Time? Let's see if we can actually play the Ocarina of Time. Let me see if I can find... Let me see if I can actually find tabs for this. Tabs for 8-hole ocarina. 8-hole ocarina tabs. Says happy birthday. We could try Song of Storms, that's a Zelda song. If not a sad rendition of Jurassic Park will do. I did it yesterday! I played the Jurassic Park rendition yesterday because our raider yesterday actually asked us to do it. So I can do both. I'm gonna try the Song of Storms. Let's see if I can remember this. That's about it. Like, you can't do the rest of it because I don't have enough. I don't actually have enough. I have enough holes to do the rest of it. I don't have enough holes to keep going with the song, unfortunately. I wish I did. We can do Jurassic Park again. Let me see if I can... You can look at the notes with me this time. I attempted to do the Pirates of the Caribbean the other day, and it's kind of difficult. I think there is another on this site. Is there not another Zelda song in this? Or did I just make up based on ear? I might have done something by ear, and I can't remember how to play it. Yeah, I did it by ear. All the other Zelda Ocarina songs are for 12-hole ocarinas, so... We can try... Where is Jurassic Park? In my book. Winnie the Pooh! Winnie the Pooh! Where is Jurassic Park in my little booklet? Is Star Wars in this? Back to the Future? Forrest Gump?
I like what you got.
I like what you got. Okay, hold on. I need my cheat sheets because I don't actually know the instrument well enough to know what these are off by heart. Wait. That's it. That's all I got. Can you alter the pitch from Invoker, or will that not work since it's a read list? You can kind of, like, the harder you blow into it, it kind of changes the pitch. So because it doesn't have a reed, like, you can't, the way you, like, form your mouth over it slightly changes the pitch, but it only makes it slightly more or less sharp if you do it that way. And, like, depending on how covered the holes are is what kind of determines the sharpness of the note. But the lowest you can go is basically a C, and the highest you can go is a C. You can't really get any higher than that because of how many holes there are. So if there were 2 more holes, I could get another note up and below that. So I could go from a D to a D. It's kind of just based on how many holes that the instrument has to resonate through it. Because it is just like, it's just a piece of clay. It's got no reed or anything, but that was good compared to yesterday. Yesterday's one was very sharp in my ears, but that wasn't too bad. There we go, you got some ocarina. Hopefully it didn't piss off our neighbors. There's a lot of elderly neighbors, and it is 11 o'clock, so hopefully it didn't piss anyone off. I also don't know if I don't know if our TTS man came through. Did we see our TTS man, or the chat cat? The chat cat actually come through. The neighbors are old and cannot hear. I don't know about that one. I don't know. I feel like they can hear. I feel like maybe they can, in fact, hear. I go again, have fun. Thank you for stopping by again, Break the Lupus. Enjoy. Say hi to peeps for me. Where is my tab with my thing that I'm supposed to be doing on it? Because I don't know what I'm doing or where I am. Who? What? When? Why? Where? So I am supposed to do a single, which is what I have marked off, and then in the next one I do a increase, right? Oh, I'm so sorry. Excuse my burpingness. It's a 7-Up, I swear. I have sake and 7-Up mixed together. So then a single crochet. Figure out what I'm doing. Should I zoom in a little bit because we're a little bit small? I am small. A little small on this section. Because we're starting off. Go through the whole, thank you. Single. So I have 4 stitches. I should have 9 stitches, right? At the end of this. Sake and lemonade, how's it taste? It actually tastes not bad. It's not too bad at all. The sake that I have is more of a dry sake, so it's not like super sweet when you mix it together with a lemonade. It's quite a light kind of sake. The only reason I have done this is because I have been having issues digesting alcohol recently. So I wanted to have a little something tonight, and it's literally like, I don't know if I can, here's my cup. It's like, it's like about, if I can tilt it, about that much sake, and then the rest is lemonade. So there's like 2 shots of sake to about 175 milliliters of lemonade. It's very diluted is what I'm saying. It's extremely diluted. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm so confused. Do I have to genuinely have to start this again? This is the problem when I start talking. I'm just like completely forget what it is I'm doing and how many. It's just the start. It's always the start of a magic circle ring that I just get confused by how many stitches I have going on. So let me just start it again and we'll try and count back from where that's 2. I'm getting interrupted in my progress of things. That's what's happening. 3. It's because at the beginning of a magic circle, everything's so tight and small, it's kind of hard to see where the stitches are. Just a little bit. That is 4. Tighten. Go around. Doing this is... I'm gonna check again. 1 to 2. 1 is 4 single crochets in a magic circle. Done. 2 is a single and then an increase, which is what we're about to work. If I can see where my stitches are. Ugh, there we go. In we go. Single. And we put a marker into this one so I can actually know what the fuck I'm doing. Mark that off. Now we do an increase. here. Is that the stitch? It is very hard to see. There we go. In you go. I don't think I got into that very well. I'm like missing. Yeah. I'm missing the end of it. The beginning is always the beginning and the end. One could say that about life even. The beginning and the end is hard. Getting philosophical over on Opal-chan streams. Okay, we're just gonna go with that and hope that it pulls through. Increase. Should have 6. That's... Oh my god, that's a messy stitch. That is in fact 3, even if it's messy. The bit in the middle can be quite a challenge too. Just the whole thing is challenging. Kinda hungry. I had pizza for dinner, but I'm still kinda hungry. I have popcorn that I made yesterday and didn't finish. I probably have after stream. That's a single, so that's 4. I just don't understand how I'm ending up with like 5 stitches. How has this happened? Very confused what's happening. I always end up with more stitches than I'm supposed to have because it starts with 4 and then you increase to 6. Are they sure that's correct? Is this pattern incorrect and that's why I keep having more stitches than I'm supposed to have? That's 1. Three. I swear, I'm not dumb, guys. I know what I'm doing. That's... One, 2, 3, 4 stitches. Maybe I'm going into a stitch wrong. Is happening? I think I might be going into 1 single, increase single. That's our single. That's an increase. That should have those 3 stitches. Perfect. And then we do single. 4. Maybe it's just my stitches looked weird and looked like I had more than I actually had. Sleepy yet. And then... move on. Turn around 3, which is again a single and an increase to 9 stitches. I have 7 stitches. How does that happen? I don't know. We're just gonna skip that. Stitch, that false stitch that seems to have been there. It's not actually a stitch, it's fake. It's lying to you. I don't know what you're talking about, chat. Single increase. That's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That gives me 10. I'm confused. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. How? Is this pattern incorrect? Or am I doing something stupid? We have 4. We do a single and an increase for 3, a single and increase for 6. And we have 6. And that should give us 9. How am I ending up with 10? I don't know what's happening. Single. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. How? I'm so confused! Oh, Rory, no worries. You guys get yourself a good rest in. Don't worry about it. I know you said you had trouble sleeping most of the week as well, so if you need to get yourself a good rest, you should go do that. I'm just confused. I have to keep restarting it. I'm so sorry. I swear I'm not drunk. I have bad brain rot. One, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. Tighten it. It's our first. The stitch is. Just don't know what's happening. Thankfully, I was sick yesterday, so I did get extra sleep. Oh no! I mean, I'm glad you got the extra sleep, but it's not good that you have to be sick to get the extra sleep. Followed an exercise stream at 7 in the morning, and then after about half an hour there, I slept till noon. At least you know you're getting somewhat of a healthiness going in. You got your exercise, you're getting your extra sleep. This should be the increase. That's 1, 2, 3. 5, 6. I gotta do a single. I have marked off. Let's hope that this time it actually works out the way it's supposed to. Okay. So single and then an increase again. So just another single. Kind of hard to see the stitches, that's probably what the issue is. Oh. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and I hope that that's actually correct this time, right? Five. An extra. There we go. 6. Oops. See this okay? Am I a little bit like hands kind of covering what we're working on at the moment? Seven, and then we do. Still looks like I've got extra stitches. I seem to get into. I'm very confused. Oh, thank you for head pats and the stretchy stretches. Get some stretches in. Actually, I'm gonna crack my fingers for stretches this time, because I need a good crack. Hand stretches. Hell yeah, that's actually nice. Relief. I'm just confused about how I have 2 stitches here. I understand how that happened. When we counted meticulously, okay, single, increase, single, increase. So that's 1, 2, 3, 6. We're on 7. And then we should have 8, 9. Not. How do I have 3 stitches here? I don't understand. That one's definitely a single. Now where is the stitch for this one? This. I'll skip over whatever's there because it's doing something weird at the start. We gotta go into this stitch next. I'm gonna go into here. Crochet all round for 9 stitches. Quite good. Mark that off so I don't get lost as to where the beginning is. This is definitely going to take one more stream to finish the star drop and to attach everything together, I think. Because the star drop requires me to make 5 of these little cones. And then attach them all together. And stuff everything. We have like 40 minutes of stream left. So 5. What more thread? No, we've got a lot of threads so far. Wait, get into here properly. Whoop. Three, 4, 6, 7, 8. How do I end up with more stitches? I don't understand that. I haven't increased anything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm so confused. 1, 2. Am I just getting confused because of the things in the way? 1, 2, 3. 5. 9? Okay, I had 7. I counted 8. I counted an extra one. It's fine. We have a correct number. I was like, how am I increasing? I haven't gone into a stitch more than once. We are perfectly fine. This is actually looking very, home-like already. It's a little hat. It's a little hat for our Junimo. Look, he's got the little hat. He's got the little party hat. Okay. Next round is 2 and then an increase. Now we're actually getting somewhere. We are no longer worried about stitching. So, a single crochet. Mark it off. Another one. We are going to here. Now I gotta pull up. Excuse me, Junimo, you're gonna have to sit there for a second. Oh boy, that song is significantly louder than the rest of the songs. What the hell? I don't know why my audio decided to get so loud. I didn't do anything. That was weird. You know, it could have been P.2 trying to steal Spotify. That could also have been it. It was like, why is it not working? It's because I am using the spoofy. Please and thank you. Oh no, it's done the thing again. Has it done the thing again? Has it done the thing again where it's starting to notch? No, it hasn't, thank God. I don't know how that happened to the last round of thread that we had, or yarn, should I say. This way. We have full increase single, the next one should be an increase. Three. I have a ghost. My laptop's haunted. Why? Spooky. I guarantee it's definitely P.2 is trying to take the Spotify and is like, why is it not working for me? I'm gonna turn up and down the volume to see why it's not working. It's because I'm trying to use the spoofy. We just share the one account because it saves money. One, increase. Two, one, oh, I've been doing this wrong. I've been doing this wrong. I'm supposed to be doing two and then an increase, not one and then an increase. Go back. Oh, go back and start again. Now we're doing it. Go. Go. These are going to take less stuffing as well, because we can basically just fill the bottom of it with the threads, which is nice. So that was single increase. Oh. How many stitches? 12. 12. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 11. I have 11. 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. No. No, I'm confused. How do I always end up with more stitches? 1, 3, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. So this needs to just be a single. Whatever I have done. The last 2 stitches are singles. Stitches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I hope. Five, 6, 7, 11. I have 13 stitches. How? How do I have 13 stitches? I don't know how this keeps happening. Also, a nice Junimos song in the background. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. I don't. I have 1 stitch left to go. I just have to skip a stitch? I feel like that's wrong. Took my stitch marker out and then I undid stitches and I don't know where the beginning of the row actually was. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 11. What? I undid stitches. Now I have 12? 5, 6, 7, 9, 11. I have 12 stitches now, apparently. Maybe I went along too far. Okay, well, I'm supposed to have 12 stitches, so we're gonna go here. I'm gonna hope that the rest of these are all gonna be even, because... because, oh boy, have they not really been. 12. Okay, I don't know. I'm not gonna question it. We got 12 stitches. Thank you, Rory. No, it's just the problem is that they all have to be the same size so that they can be stitched together correctly. And they don't look weird, but I don't know. We got 12 stitches. I don't know what I did wrong, but we have 12 now. We gotta go single the whole way around. Let me mark this off. As long as the last rows, I guess, are the same length stitches, it doesn't particularly. It just might change the pointiness of each spine of the star. Whee! On it goes, rolling over. Do we still see this okay? I hope so. Yeah, it seems like it's fine. I haven't really been looking at the camera to make sure the camera isn't freezing again. I think the camera was freezing was because my phone was dying. Recharge and Ouija. Okay, make sure we got 12 stitches. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12. Okay, we got 12 stitches. We are getting a little pointy there a bit. So that's round 6. Let's see. How much more we gotta do? Oh, we only have to do 6 rows? And then make 5 more of them. Cut yarn off and leave a short tail and repeat all steps 4 more times except on the last point leave the yarn on the hook. Okay, so... I gotta do this, I'm gonna do this another few times, basically. Just cutting this off. I'm gonna have scraps when I cut this, unfortunately, because of how I... do the amount of that's in there? I don't think. Oh, okay. We're just gonna end up with scraps. Which I can probably use to stuff, to be honest. I could probably, instead of just using only stuffing, I can probably use... I have a lot of threads that I can use to stuff. That's definitely longer than is needed. That's 1 point done. So we gotta do a magic circle of 4. Tension's a bit off. I'll do that again. Boodity boo boo. And then and now the fun begins of trying to make another one. Here. Zoom. The yarn. Alright, single. Mark that off. You have 6 stitches by the end of this. Where's my... It's still in the other one! Boom, 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 boom. actually don't know what way that's... Oops, oops. I have no idea where it's gone. Well, that's gone into the abyss. Time to use the other stitch marker. Why it's so hard to see the stitches? I'm gonna make a magic circle again. It's kind of difficult to see where these... It's always just the start. Struggle with just the start. I don't know if I'm making them too tight or if they're just the tension's weird so it's hard to spot them. Yep. Why are you not pulling correct? Used to pull correctly. Let's try that again, shall we? Probably because I'm getting tired now. As soon as I start getting tired, then it's like everything's over. Brain stops functioning. Cannot do the crochet properly. You gonna actually close now? Yes. Okay. I'll close it fully until after doing the first round, because that seems to be my issue. Okay, that's our first stitch. We got purple now to match the actual purple. I wish it was closer to like this purple, like a more blue toned than a red toned purple, but this was the only purple I could find in the shop when I was looking. More of like a grape color than a starfruit color. An increase. I can get in. And can be a single man and shove mine. Blah blah blah. Fluff in my mouth. Two. Four. You single the whole way around. Six. Oh. We have correct number. Four more. Probably get like this one done, and then we'll probably end up calling it quits for today. Start stuffing? That's not quite yet. Okay, so next round is 2 single crochets and then decrease. Yarn. Ah! Drop my needles. You need how many stitches? 12? No, I have enough room to. Okay. Oh, that's 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 10, and then 12. Yeah, perfect. This one I had no issues with in terms of figuring out where my stitches were compared to the last one. What happened there? And I would just do a single the whole way around. That's this one. Dropping stitches. Don't mind me. Clumsy as per usual. Okay, we're nearly done this cone. And then we'll have 2 cones and 2 more to do in the next stream. For our star fruit. Alright, that's that one done. I also took way too much thread again. The extras are going to be used as stuffings. So, I'm going to leave it there for today's stream, I think. In terms of actually making things. Do we have enough time to get another one done? I'm gonna leave it for another stream. So we have our 2 cones, which are going to be 2 of the points of our star drop. We have 3 more to make. And we got a little Junimo finished. Look at him. So cute. He's got little leggies. Oh no, it came off. No, the leggy. He's been amputated. Put that back on for you. Here. Where I had it. Leggy. Got little leggy. Leggy. So those have to be sewn on. We have to make the arms as well. I'm gonna make the star drop and then kind of determine how many chains I need to make the arms with. But that's what he's looking like so far. He's looking very cute. He's got a little leggy. He's very rotund, very squishy, very firm. Good round boy. But that's gonna be it for today. We're gonna scurry away. Gonna help carry some crops, and I'm gonna go find somebody to raid. It is a cutie. It's so cute. It's very adorable. I'm very happy with how our little Junimos coming along. It took us a long time to get to this point. It really did, but he's looking very cute so far, and I'm very happy with how he's turning out. And surprisingly, at least the start of the star drop is not too bad. Once you know how to do magic circles, it's not too bad, which is kind of what I was hoping for. Although I feel like one of my points is a lot shorter than the other, which is kind of not what you want. Oh no, we'll sort that out next time. Next week we'll sort that out. But that's gonna be it for me today. I hope you all had a lot of fun joining me. Thank you for hanging out with me and Owlie today on this fine Paddy's Day. And all the birthday wishes for the Owlie. I appreciate it. It was nice to actually go and have like a nice chill night in tonight. But I'm gonna go find somebody to raid right now. Who is on that we can raid today? Who have we got online?
And so,
Speaking of Outlast, if X-Fog's actually playing Outlast. Talking about that earlier. Dante's on! Dante's doing Fable Anniversary. Go raid Dante. Boyfriend Cato's doing some Disco Elysium. Lavender is doing some Valheim. Alma's doing Genshin. Musical. No. That's so weird. I'm not touching anything and Spotify keeps like changing volume. It's really strange. Highly disturbing. Don't like it. Actually, I might actually just check the makers to see if there's anyone else doing anything in the makers and crafting. We could go into another crafting stream. Something that's similar to crochet. Honestly, a category that I've never really looked into that much as a viewer on Twitch is the makers section. Probably look into it more because there's such a huge variety of people making things in this category. Oh look, it's me. Got a lot of model painting as well. I found another VTuber who's doing crocheting stuff at the moment, or knitting. I can't quite tell yet. It looks like there's a crochet hook in there. What do we think about rating a what do we think about rating another VTuber doing crocheting stuff? Oh, they are doing crocheting stuff. Nice. Okay. Boxy Animations, welcome. I hope you're doing well today. Happy Paddy's Day. We are actually just finishing up ourselves. Hold on, I will show you since you have arrived. You've arrived late. I will show you what we got up to today. I made a little Junimo. Junimo is getting there. He's nice and rotund. He's got some leggies. He's some little leggies. And we start working on the star drops as well. So we have 2 of the points of the star drops made. That's what we got up to today. It's so cute. I love what I did with the eyes. I have to say, I did little highlights. He's got little blushies. He's very squishy. Very squishy. You can probably zoom in a little bit. And I have access to the camera. Zooms. No. Oh, that's too zoom. But yeah. He's cute. He's got little leggies. You can do little tippy taps. I have to make the arms and once the star drop is made, but we're actually finishing up today. They're like tiny little buds. Yeah. They were finished up before stream today. We had started them on the last stream, and I had to get a little needle to finish them today. The mixture of like hand embroidering and fabric markers. So, but yeah, I'm finishing up for today. I want to go get some relaxing before bed. But thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a nice little weekend so far. We're actually gonna raid Lily Bean, who I have found, who is also doing some crochet. They're crocheting a mystery item. I don't actually know what they're crocheting today. So let's see. Let's see what they're crocheting. Do they have actual bum 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 bum? I don't think they have their pronouns pinned, but that's okay. Verana, you two also have a good night. I hope you all have a wonderful evening. I'm glad you're doing well, Boxy. That's good. Yeah, I'm having a chill Paddy's Day today. We were chatting with Ellie earlier. It's Ellie's birthday weekend, so we were having a little co-stream with Ellie earlier. Just having some chats and doing some crochet. There. Cool. I'm actually gonna give you guys our raid messages. I have to hand type things. Well, not hand type, but I have to like type in my commands. I don't have my touch portal because my phone is a recording item today. But those are our raid messages. If you guys want to copy and paste those to share some love to Lily Bean when we raid. Boopity boop. I would do crochet, but it seems very hard. It actually seems hard, but it's easier than it is. This is only the third thing I've ever crocheted, so it's actually a lot easier than it seems. The first thing I made was one of those boxy hats that when you put them on, it looks like you got little cat ears. And then I made a regular ribbed beanie. And then I made a Junimo. Now, to be fair, you have to make a circle. You have to crochet in a circle to make the plushies, basically. If you want to make anything circular, you have to crochet in a circle. And that took me a full stream to figure out in my brain how to do that. So it does take a lot of practice to like figure out how to do things, but there's lots of good tutorials on YouTube if you want to get into it. But yes, this is the third thing I've ever crocheted. It's not once you kind of figure it out and you look at some tutorials, it's actually, you kind of automatically do it. It's like a good like mind blank moment of just keep doing the same thing continuously, you know? I'm gonna drop links to the socials because we mentioned we finished the Forest of Drizzling. Finished the Forest of Drizzling Rain yesterday, and we mentioned how some people missed out on some of the story of it. So if you want to check out the VOD archive on YouTube, there's a link to that. Sunday is going to be the release of the first Forest of Drizzling Rain VOD. If you guys want to check out that series, it's going to be put up between Sunday and Tuesday. So the 3 streams will be up for those 3 days. YouTube's a key to figuring out stuff. There's always a tutorial. I genuinely, most of the skills I've picked up recently, just following VTubing stuff. How to make VTuber models, how to make stuff in Blender. Entirely learned through watching YouTube videos. How to do knitting things, how to do crocheting things, how to do cosplay things. Entirely learned through YouTube videos. That's my go-to place to find information on how to do things. It's great. There's something for everything on that place. I'm also going to drop links to the Discord. For those who aren't in our community Discord and would like to join. That is in there. I'm going to get this raid going. I'm gonna finish it. Thank you all so much for chilling with me this cozy Paddy's Day today. We're gonna roll our credits while we get ready for this raid. We got people to thank. I have to give a shout out to Lumicow again for raiding. Thank you to Lumicow for the raid earlier. And thank you to Ellie for resubscribing for such a long... Oh, so Ellie raided as well after they finished their stream. So I'm gonna give both of them a little shout out. So you can check both of them out. They're wonderful VTubers themselves. That's okay. Let me do Ellie. Oh, I can't type. I tried to hit enter and hit other keys. There we go. No, I don't want to shout myself out. You guys are here now. Also, there's our subscribers on the subscriber board. Thank you for all of our subscribers. I appreciate it. Thank you to all the lurkers who were here as well. You guys are the backbone of Twitch and I appreciate it so much. I hope you all have a good rest of your weekend because this is my last stream for the weekend. We won't be back till Wednesday for more Stardew Valley. Check the Twitter and the Discord Sunday, Monday for next week's stream schedule. But that's gonna be it for me. I hope you have a good rest of your weekend. Enjoy the rest of Patty Days and I will see you next week. Have a good rest of your night, evening, day, depending where you are, and I'll see you next time. Bye everybody!